could the monitors please come and show yourselves? They'll be watching the games, please. Mr. Wasim Khatri. Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Wasim Khatri. And of course, we have the chief organizer, Mr. Tariq Parvez. Please come in. So everybody knows Mr. Tariq Parvez. He's been very instrumental in letting HHS compete in so many games and grow from strength to strength. Thank you so much to both of you. And would you like to say a few words before we begin officially? We haven't begun officially.
Assalamu alaikum. Okay. I would just say good luck to all the players, not just Pakistan, but everyone who is participating. And just may the best player win. And okay, time, so we can just go on. So, which players do you think are among the favorites? Afan Salman is one. Okay. Probably Madhav of India is probably the most favorite at this moment, and the other players who are, potentially winners could be Heaven and from Sri Lanka, and so yes, probably the best behaved kid in the online tournaments. And then I think it wouldn't be a surprise if even Ali Salman wins. Right. And the person who will be finishing the games the quickest will be Ahmad Salman, of course. And not sure how many is going to win, but good luck to all of you, and play well, play fairly, and give a good impression of Pakistan to everyone. Thank you.
Mr. Nizami, would you like to say, he's a parent and also a member of PSA. Sir, your name is? Salman. Oh, you're the proud father of the Salman brothers. Okay, mashallah. Gee, I think we're about to begin. Okay. So we begin the countdown. We're going to be going live on Facebook for the opening ceremony. So, Ji Waqar Saab. आपके क्यों का इंतजार करें?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
Assalamu alaikum and a very good morning. On behalf of the HHS school system, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to this virtual HHS International Scrabble Youth Championship 2023, which is being held in association with PSA, Mind Games, and Googles.io. We begin with the recitation of a few verses from the Holy Quran.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
In the name of Allah, the entirely merciful, the especially merciful.
والعصر
by time.
إن الإنسان لفي خسر
Indeed, mankind is in loss,
إلا الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات وتواصوا بالحق وتواصوا بالصبر.
except for those who have believed and done righteous deeds, and advised each other to truth, and advised each other to patience.
Jazakallah. Now, I request you all to please stand in the respect of the Pakistan's national anthem. Thank you. And all of you can request you again to please remain standing because we're going to be now playing the HHS school anthem. Knowledge is power. I also want to acknowledge the other countries which are taking part in this championship. That is Ireland, India, Nepal, Thailand, Sri Lanka, and of course, Pakistan. Give a huge round of applause for thank you. Please take your seats. Thank you, all of you, for being here on this very auspicious morning. With great pride, I would like to share that this Scrabble Championship is being held to commemorate the 75th year anniversary of the HHS school system. That deserves a huge round of applause. Thank you. HHS has the distinction of being a school which promotes the holistic development of students so that they can grow into confident and well-rounded individuals. For this purpose, we offer a variety of co-curricular activities, which includes Scrabble coaching by none other than the 10 times national Scrabble champion, Mr. Wasim Khatri. And where is he? Please come forward, Mr. Wasim Khatri. He is also a seasoned international player and has represented Pakistan at many international please come here, international competitions, bringing laurels for his country. Please put your hands together again for Mr. Wasim. Thank you, Mr. Khatri. The Scrabble Championship is the second of a series of activities that have been finalized to mark the 75th anniversary year. The first being Basirat, the inter-school Quran quiz competition that was held in April 2023, in which 18 schools of Karachi took part. So we're really proud of that. And I think we should all be happy that our children are so involved and keen to take part in all these activities. The other programs to follow are the Urdu Literature Festival, a teachers' conference, Envision Ed in October, a sports gala in November, HHS Family Fest in December, leading up to the grand finale in February 2024, that will also mark the launch of the coffee book table, Torch, having 75 stories of distinguished HHS alumni and staff. I invite you all to join us in making these events memorable and a great success. With this, I would like to invite Mr. Tariq Parvez, the chief organizer of this event, to share a few details of the Youth Championship being held today. Mr. Tariq Parvez, please welcome him with a huge round of applause. He is Director, Youth Wing PSA and associated with VESPA as well. Over to you, Mr. Tariq Parvez.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you are. This is the beauty of the virtual tournaments that the entire world could be, on your laptop. So we have got players from seven countries participating in this virtual championship, which is being organized by the Happy Home School. And before I talk about the virtual championship, one word for the Happy Home School. In my opinion, it has probably the largest Scrabble club of any school in the entire world. I'm sure there is no other school in the world that has more than 6,000 players getting regular Scrabble coaching. So that also makes Wasim Khatri the busiest Scrabble coach in the world. Okay. Now about the virtual championship. I'm so proud to say that Pakistan is the only country in the world that has hosted 4 world championships. And in fact, there have been only 4 world championships that have been held online, 3 world youth championships and 1 main Westpac. All have been organized by Pakistan. So the virtual championships require the use of technology, which we have thanks to Wali and Hassan and other youth players. But also it requires a team of dedicated volunteers who can monitor. So I would like to, congratulate everyone who has managed to get in this championship, and I wish them good luck. And my message to all the players would be to play absolutely fairly. We know that you play fairly. I know we have held so many championships, and I'm very happy to see that all the players follow the protocol and everything. But there are some new players who might think it's okay to do this and that, but you should be very careful, because when you are playing the game, you are being monitored and every move is recorded. And it might be a very innocent move, like you're scratching your head or something, but it could be interpreted that maybe you're getting help or giving help. So make sure whenever you're playing, your focus is entirely on your laptop screen. That should be your whole world for 30 minutes when you're playing. No talking, no looking here and there, no scratching of heads, no signal, no nothing. You are being watched. And remember, each one of you is representing their country. So you are the ambassadors of your country. Give a good impression. And I remember the very first World Championship, World Youth Championship we held. We had a award for fair play. And that award was won by India because they showed great mannerism, very good attitude, and they followed the rules to the T. So that is an example which should be followed by everyone, and you should leave a good impression. And I hope the Indians and the Irish and the Thai and the Sri Lankans are listening. Good luck to you. May the best player win. I know some of the my favorite players like Madhav, Suyash, Hivin, they are playing. We are missing Adisha. He's not playing, but the other Sri Lankan is quite good. So we have tough competition. It's not going to be a cakewalk for anyone. And just wish you all the best. And of course, the World Youth Scrabble Championship, the Vespa Youth Cup, is coming up in Thailand, and I hope you will get very good practice. And that will be probably the largest World Youth Championship yet, with around 300 players. So let's get ready, and there will be a large team for Pakistan taking part in this championship, and the qualifying rounds will be held next month. So get ready, and let's meet once again in Thailand. Thank you very much.
Thank you once again, Mr. Tariq Parvez. And before we move on to the tournament actual competition, I'd request our respected Mrs. Ghazala Nizami, Chief Executive of the HHS school system, to say a few words.
Thank you, Dr. Maliha. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Parvez, for organizing this for Happy Home School. This is not just for Happy Home School, but for Pakistan. So it's a great event. When you're 75 years old, then you feel a little bit more responsible. You've been successful at various things, and you automatically take on a leadership position. So, alhamdulillah, that we are in that position. And hopefully this is not going to be the first and the last time. And we will continue to collaborate with these countries. You know, there are wars going on in other parts, but yet we have some happy moments at other parts of the world, and we have to do with whatever best we can. Okay, so best of luck to all of you. May you do your best. And of course, the best person will win. There's a great prize pool of 2,000 euros. So I'm sure you're very excited about that. Thank you, volunteers. Thank you so much, because Mr. Wasim Khatri has not only groomed our children, but here are the volunteers. Aren't they amazing? These are international players from Happy Home School. You began playing from Happy Home School, right? So Happy Home School has produced 15 international players. So we're very proud of you. Thank you for being here. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Nizami, for your encouraging words, and also words that we should really remember while we're playing, that we're representing your country. Mr. Tariq Parvez also said there's a huge responsibility on your shoulders, all the participants. So let's give a huge shout out to each country one by one, which is participating in this championship. Beginning with alphabetical order, Ireland. So, hip, hip, hooray. Then we have India. Let's give them a big hand. And the participants, if you're logged in, so a big thank you for taking part in this competition and wish you all the best. Then we come to Thailand. And hip hip. Yes, for Thailand. And then we have Nepal. Hip hip hooray for Nepal. And Sri Lanka. So let's put your hand together for Sri Lankan team. They're all our neighbors and meaning in the same region. So we're very happy to interact with them, and many friendships can grow with these activities, inshallah. And we can spread peace all over the world because Pakistan talks, and we know that we all believe in peace and harmony. So in the end, not the last but not the least is Pakistan. So hip hip. Okay, so we'll be having this championship over a period of 2 days. That is today and tomorrow. The closing ceremony will be the evening of 10th September 2023 on a Sunday, and we hope that you will all of you who are connected right now will also watch that ceremony and receive awards. So for the top 8 positions, we'll be awarding the top 8 position. Without further ado, Mr. Wasim Khatri, may we begin? And the tournament, Mr. Parvez, if you think we're all ready to go, then this opening ceremony comes to a close, and we move on to the actual business of the competition, the tournament. So all the best to all of you. Relax and enjoy the day. Happy competing and happy Scrabbling. If that's a word, I don't know. Okay. Yeah. So that's it for now, and over to the participants and the team and the monitoring team. All the best. Khuda Hafiz, and stay connected.
Hello guys, welcome to the HHS 75th anniversary Scrabble Virtual Championship. Right now, we have just started with the tournament and we are first up going to start with this game that's between Raven from Pakistan and Madhav Gopal Kamat from India. And yeah, so the game has just begun with Raven scoring a bingo. The bingo has been put down in the form of tornades with an end blank, and the game is closely knit with just a 4-point deficit. For Raven, Madhav Gopal Kamat from India, a very promising player, has just started his move. And yeah, let's just see what he does. The players have taken 7 minutes apiece, and right now we can see that the game has some decent words with Equant as starting play, and we've had 2 bingos so far, in fact 3 of them, namely Ordalia, Lintier, and Tornades. Madhav has just played any road for around 20 points, and yeah, he's leading by 24 now. So let's see what Raven has got. Raven has got some clunky letters in the form of V and M, V and B in fact, but he can have some promising plays here in the form of, let's see what he can do. There are just 2 S's left and no blanks to be seen anymore. 2 blanks in the form of R and an N have already been played. And let's see. Raven has responded with bomb, and right now he's still trailing by 8 points. Meanwhile, we can say that Madhav can play something as simple as YOB for 24 and have a decent looking rack here. Meanwhile, if we see some other plays, he can play something like, I would say, spy. For example, here for 30. He plays ply here instead. And Raven responds with a quick revo. And the game is still very tight with just a 6-point difference. Let's see what Madhav has got here. He can play something as simple as Jin at this spot for 24, but he won't have any balls left. So let's see other moves that can be potentially played. He plays Jins instead for 20, getting rid of the 2 ends that he had, and Raven immediately responds with Kuzend, which is a good move. He has just put down a bingo for 67 points, and it has also been challenged. So yeah, Madhav responds immediately with Toy Boys, and he has gotten a lead of 36 again. Right now, we can see that Raven has a clunky looking rack with the ugly double W and U combination. But can he do something with the X? Yep, he can. He can play something like OX, but again, that's not going to be something really good to look at. Or he can play something like fixed, for example. No, he goes for WOF instead, getting rid of W and F, and probably hoping that he can play the X later on for a good score. Madhav, on the other hand, has a double U and a double A, which he can play for something like ARC, which he does for 29. And it seems like that the players are going super fast with their moves, and it's getting a bit tough to catch up given that the youngsters are playing very fast. But again, let's see if he plays the X combination, he can play something like ducks, which he does. He could have played the X at this spot, but that wouldn't have gotten him rid of the tiles that he had. But Raven is in a lead again with Madhav getting a decent looking rack. He can play something like Excite, for example. He go for Ruer. And who knows, he's going to rue this move later on because he is not leading by much. And yeah, let's see what Raven has got. He can play something like Twice, for example, by making Ruer a truer. And yeah, that's going to get him around 47. So let's see if he manages to spot that. But other than that, the other move that I can think of right now is something like Child, for example, which gets him around 41. But yeah, these are the moves that he can get. He misses that. And ultimately, it can cost him the game, given that Madhav can still get some good moves out of it. He has taggies, but I don't think that fits right now. So instead, he can play something like, let's see. If I see something like wedges here, for example, making Lintier a Glintier, he can get 34, which might be the game for Madhav, but let's see if he manages to spot that. Other than that, Madhav can still utilize this T-spot for truer and play something like Eat Ages, for example, for 29, which will take him to a 451. And he'll be left with the G, which can easily go out with. Still that vulnerable spot of that T is left there, but I'm not exactly sure if he can manage that. He can still play something like Chip, for example, for a good number of 38 points, and I guess that might be the game, given that he probably would do something like, let's see, but again, if he plays that, Excite has been challenged. Later on, if he manages to play that, Madhav is gonna go out. Yeah, something like X, for example, making Zine a Zines, which is gonna get him around 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. So let's see, the scores are 458 to 453 to Madhav Gopal Kamath. And in this closely knit contest, India is right now pipping Pakistan a bit. And if he manages to play a chip for 38, he's going to go to 481 and he's going to have TNG on his rack. So 481 to 458. And if X is played for 20, he'll go on for 78. And yeah, Madhav is going to win by 3 points. If Raven manages to play chip, that's something that he might be considering right now. Other options that he has are through this spot only, where he can play something like hick or hip. But again, those won't be good enough. So good move by Madhav. And yeah, that seems like the game for him, unless he doesn't play that.
Assalamu alaikum. So, an exciting match. Could you just tell me exactly which are the teams playing right now that you're monitoring? Well, sort of good morning or good afternoon to all the team members, participants, whoever is playing around the world. And yes, Sam, you were telling us about the game. So who is the winner right now? Who is winning? Which team? Which country?
Yeah, right now in this game, we are looking at a game between the arch rivals India and Pakistan, and it seems like India is gonna pip this one with 3 points, unless the B players don't manage to play the moves that stand out for them. And
Uh-huh.
yeah, he plays truer, but that's gonna go off because yeah, it goes off because it's challenged off, and Madhav can simply go out with X here, and yeah, that's gonna be the game.
Is that
Yeah.
the terminology that you use for Scrabble? Can you please explain it to us?
Yeah,
You,
so for challenged off, it means that whenever a word that is not correct according to the Colin Scrabble words 21 edition. So what happens is in case the word is not good, it gets challenged off, meaning that it's just the tiles just go off the board and the player who is challenged off gets to play that word.
okay, so that makes sense. And there's a lot of there's a monitoring team monitoring all their moves. Is there?
Yeah, they're not exactly monitoring the moves, but they're monitoring the screenplay and making sure that there are no sort of cheating involved.
Good, good. So it's all fair and square.
Exactly.
So right now, what's the status?
Yeah, so in this game, Madhav has just won by 63 points, and we'll just hop on to some other game.
Okay. So well done in Team India. That's Team India?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what other games can we look at right now. This is another India-Pakistan contest that we can potentially look at. Yeah, let's just go with it.
Okay. And after that, let's find some other combination. I'm sure there are more interesting games also elsewhere in the world.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is that if we get back to the tournament page, it seems like mostly the same countries are playing each other, given that we can see Pakistan is playing it twice in here as well.
I see. I see.
So based on the ratings that we have, I feel this would be a good contest. So let's just hop onto this again.
Good. Like, okay, I'm with you, and I hope all the people who have logged in are watching these exciting games going on. So,
Yeah.
and are you a player yourself?
Yep, I have played Scrabble for the past 7 to 8 years, I would say.
So
And
introduce yourself.
yeah, definitely. My name is Daniel Sanawalla, and I have been playing Scrabble for the past 8 years, representing Pakistan at around 8 international competitions. And other than that, I do have a few titles. I have competed in the youth championship for around the past, I would say, 4 years or so, from 2015 to 2019. And during that, the tournaments were held in Australia till all the way till Malaysia, I would say. But right now we did have a pause because they have a virtual championships, and in December we are expecting a championship in December in Thailand, which is going to be the Vespa Youth Cup. So I guess the same players are going to be representing their respective countries. So yes, looking forward to that. Coming back to the game, we have Nixa plays Word from India against NMA Azhar from Pakistan, and the game has just begun with a score of 53 to 43 in favor of India's Nixa plays. But again, that's probably not gonna stay. If Nim Azhar just plays a decent looking move, or probably go with something like Ink Clasp, for example. She doesn't play the bingo, she plays Snap instead. Let's see if Nixa plays words out something. I don't see anything, probably with a floater. We could have played something like Fridari. All right, now, let's see if he can play something like Foyd. Foyd would have been better, but this looks decent as well. Nemazars has something like, yeah, in fact, Foyd is not good. It has been taken off. So it's tough instead. So, yep, Nemather has something like castle, for example, that can be played here. That's a simplistic bingo that can go there. Other than that, there can be something like Deluxe, for example, for 75, and that's going to take Nemather on a lead. So there are a number of bingos that can be played. Let's explore some other bingo possibilities. For example, there can be something like Slated, I would say. Yep, through the S extension of naps for 67. But the highest scoring bingo right now is simply Castle, which can be played for a potential 80 points. He instead plays Coldest, which gets him around 76, I would say. It seems okay. Having said that, he has just opened a bingo lane, in fact, two of them, with the E and S floater of Coldest, playing Fidari for around 64, and Forset can also be played for so both of them have been missed, and something like Daftier has instead been played, which again has been taken over because it's not good. So back-to-back two phonies for Nixa plays words, which puts Pakistani Nemather at a lead of 84 points with a move to go. And let's see what can be done. Something simple as Zom. Zom has been played, which is not good either. So it's going to be challenged off as well. It's Moz instead. So I guess these players are just competing for the fact who can play more wrong words instead, because it seems like that they're just messing it around here. They have just played three phonies back to back. And let's see what Nixa plays words has got, because the bingos that were playable earlier are still playable with the availability of ENS of Coldest. So let's see if he still manages to spot that. Meanwhile, let's just see a couple other games that we can see, because this game doesn't look too promising, to be very honest. Let's see this, Manit versus Arnav. Manit is from India. Meanwhile, Arnav is from Nepal. This game looks a bit closer to me, with Manit leading by 58 points, in fact. And yeah, let's see what moves has Arnav got. Arnav can play something like Vodo, for example. For Vodon, in fact, for around 20 points, but that's not going to leave him with a good set of letters in the form of O, E, and I, which are three vowels. So let's see what Arnav can potentially do other than that. Something as simple as an OO, for example, is probably decent because he's lagging behind a bit, and the board can potentially be opened up for a bingo lane, and we already have the other one as well, but who knows, Manit is probably going to just block off both of these together by playing something across this lane. So let's see what Manit has got later on, but for now, Arnav has these two potential opportunities to be played. He can also play something as simple as do, for example, which seems pretty okay, but I feel getting rid of two O's right now is what Arnav should be looking at, because if he manages to get rid of them, he can draw bingo, given that we do have some good set of letters in the bag. And who knows, Manit has a bingo, and the best set of tiles are drawn by Manit, who can simply go for something like inserts, for example, and he instead goes for nesters. It has been challenged, but seems like this game is pretty much sorted because Manit has a healthy lead of 125. And yeah, I guess let's just hop on to some other game. And I'll be now replaced by Mirza Taha, who is going to be taking over. Yeah, so Taha, you can take over from now.
Thank you so much, Daniel. That was sharing a valuable insight into the games with us. So, as we can see, we are observing the game between Manit and Arnav, and it's like a not really a closely contested one. It's a good lead for Manav. It's like actually like 150 points now, and 51 to be exact. And we can see that the board is like very closed off, and the rare opportunities that have arisen, I think Manit has been the one capitalizing on them. So it's all going on its way in this game. And there's not a lot of time left, and there's not a lot of tiles left as well. There's just 5 tiles left, and like 3 minutes, 4 minutes each left for both players. So let's see what in this situation Arnav can do. It's not a very optimistic situation for him because the tiles in the bag, they're not very optimistic, and the tiles on the rack itself, they are not good at all. So I think let's just wait and see what Arnav decides to do here. There's a couple of options that they can go for, which is like a very parallel play situation with Dain. That would be a good one, but with all that would again be it's like opening up the triple for like a big score again from Manit and just extending that lead. So it's a bit of a cost benefit analysis needs to be done over here by Arnav. So Arnav is going down to like just 2 minutes left, and I think needs to step up there. He goes for Ode, a simpler move, and he decides to keep a weird combination on his rack, which is potentially going to bother him in the next bit. But for now, Manit has a weird rack, but it's again something that he can work with to get a good score, and he does do that. He gets mopped for 22 points. He has a comfortable lead and not a lot of time, so I think he's not like really concerned with spending a lot of time on his moves. Well, it's marble heavy racks everywhere, as you can all see, and I think Arnav is trying to breach the 300 barrier right now, and hopefully get a better score than 67. But he has like a minute and a half to get there, and not a lot of high scoring tiles and not a lot of opportunities afforded by the board itself. So let's just see what he can. So again, it's a very tight situation on the board. So the best way of scoring is again parallel play, and that is what he does. He goes for a do. And let's see what Manit decides to go for. Again, he can't really. Ideally, he would be trying to finish off. He can't do that, obviously. So he goes for veg, which has brought him to 436 points, and it's roughly maintaining that 149, 150 point deficit between the two players. And let's see what Arnav goes for. He goes for UN. The interesting point is that he could have just played the UNI, just put the I there, but I think he didn't do that. So this game is pretty much over. All right.
So who's the winner?
So the winner in this case has been Manit of India, and it's almost 150 point deficit, and it's just gonna wrap up the play with like ending moves. Arnav is running out of time, so he's gonna just play faster and make mistakes, and that's obviously challenged off. It's not a fair play, valid trade. So
So, do we have any viewers from around the world who would like to talk to us? Can we see anybody, one of the participants? Would ask them to join or say something?
well, they're more than welcome to join us. Obviously, Would appreciate any valuable insight. In the meantime, let's observe this big clash between Madhav of India and Ali Salman of Pakistan. I think these are like the main players to watch out for in this tournament. And Madhav has opened up the gate with a bingo with Midi Gap, and that's played for 82 points, while Ali Salman is having a very clunky back, but it remains to be seen what he decides to do with it. There are not a lot of scoring opportunities at this point in the game. Had this back been on, Vita has been on his back at some other point in the game, ideally he could have been able to play well. So let's see what Ali Salman decides to do in this situation. Does he, what tiles he decides to keep and what he decides to discard? I think Foggy would be a good option as well because he's getting rid of the weird awkward combination of the consonants. He goes for yarn, which is again not a bad option. Keeps semblance of balance on his back. While on the other hand, Madhav have all 5 hours, another I and a Y to contend with. And the Y is certainly not a good option with a very small heavy rack. So I think one would expect him to either go for, if he decides to play, an option like POA, or ideally change his styles and hope for something along the lines of midi gap again, some of that luck again. He goes for POA, always keeps scoring as the last Richard says, and he does not believe in changing. And well, Ali Salman has picked up the blank. Again, it's again with an awkward combination of CFW, those really don't go well together. So you can't really have like wings with that. So he goes for the scoring opportunity of off. That's a good 45 points right there. And he keeps the blank with him. And well, he picked up a bingo. So that's like perfect play, series of play for Ali Salman, who challenges going to be played by Madhav. So let's see if Ali Salman is able to spot that, but I don't think he would have an issue spotting those, given the caliber of his game. So there's like obviously like he can play, I think, Ursioli from here. Yeah, that's like a fair positioning. So that's one option. Again, I think he would be a bit hesitant because it's a very dangerous position to play it in. It's a ball heavy sevener and it's like right next to the triple. So it's like going to open him up to like a potentially high scoring move from Madhav as well. So that's, I think that's what he's evaluating right now. But other than that, there are safer options for him as well, relatively safer, which can be like you here. Again, it gives Madhav the chance to utilize the triple letter and the double word simultaneously. So again, let's see what he decides to go for. He has good options. He goes for Sabul, which is again good move. Definitely a good move because challenge. It's a good move because it's the triple from the top. That is now difficultly utilized because we know that CH is the only two-letter word that's the accommodates. So this parallel play from the U and the IB, like that's the potentially the highest scoring opportunity that this bingo presents.
Okay, sorry, I wanted to ask, bingo represents is, can you explain that further?
So bingo is basically when you play all 7 of your tiles from your rack onto the board, have a 7-letter word or an 8-letter word. So you get a 50-point bonus on whatever score those tiles are basically getting you. So that's like the best scoring opportunity that you get in a game. It's like more bingos that you can ideally score, you have a better chance of winning the game. Unless, yeah, you were okay. So yeah,
I also see a lot of words which are very new to me. I didn't think that they existed and make sense.
So obviously, there's like a bit of a difference, distinction between the everyday English that we use, the conversational one, and more of a bookish one and more of a dictionary English. And when you're like playing Scrabble, obviously, it's you need to make use of every word that is playable and maximize the opportunity to get a good score. So that is why when people usually play Scrabble on a competitive scale or see a game being played on a competitive level, they are quite astounded to see the words being played because you don't come across these words in your daily life, and you will never come across these words in your daily life except in like very highly specialized situations. So again, Ali Salman, I think it's just vowel heavy racks going back and forth between the two players. But for now, Ali Salman has a lead of 35 points, which is not a comfortable lead, but it's at this point in time a relatively uh, good one to have. And he has a good rack if he had like some consonants to go with the one. But like Madhav has picked up two S's, two E's, and a blank, and like that's like it doesn't get better than that. Basically, he has a lot of options and he has a lot of scoring spaces on the board as well. So let's see what he decides to go for. Something like selfies, I think that's good. That's scoring opportunity of like 89 points. That's not opening him up to any dangerous plays from Ali Salman, gets him 89 points, get him back in the lead, and he can make up for that nearly 60-point difference. Yeah, he plays for Fizzies, and he is that it's obviously challenged by Ali Salman, and there's like a 34 points deficit now. So the tables have turned, and the situation on Ali Salman's rack remains as perilous as it was in the previous turn. Again, a very vowel heavy rack. And I think it's significantly worse because it's a weird combination of two E's and I's and OU. That's not going well for Ali Salman at the moment. So again, remains to be seen. What does he do? Does he change, or does he decide to just like go through with it and like play start as many tasks as he can, get as much score as he can, and not give Madhav a chance to just build up on that lead and make it into an unsurmountable lead. So let's see, 36 points, not that big of a difference. He plays Lowy, and I think it was a fair move, but thing is, he is just bad luck, a case of bad luck, because Madhav has picked up another bingo, simple and Estro, and he has again like the option to play it from the top over here. Yeah, so that's one place to play it, and I think it's just a matter of time before we'll see Madhav put that down on the board. Yes, he does, and whoa, that is some transformation from a vowel heavy rack to a consonant heavy rack, and a clunky one at that. Things are not going well for Arisama at the moment, and he's failing by 89 points already. Well, the picking has to improve, and it has to improve soon before Madhav runs away with the game. He can play Trez, gets like 39 points, and it will leave him with JRV, which is not exactly the best combination to have on your rack, but we can probably work with that. He plays Trez, but he plays it in a different spot, much more dangerous spot, and well, this was a long time coming with all these heavy vowel racks and the players deciding not to change. So that was a full consonant rack, and he has changed. There's a 52-point difference, and Ali Salman has scoring opportunities, obviously, and those scoring opportunities are a bit difficult to spot. There's like jar over here. It's like 48 points, but it's very like tight spacing and placement, and it's not not any difficult words. It's just you just have to be very aware of the situation of the board to be able to spot that. So let's see if he can spot that. If he does, then that's really good news for him because he doesn't. Had he spotted that, he would have been on 292. That's like he would have made up the entire difference that Anestra had done, and he would have been like back in the game. But he does not spot that. He instead goes for the Derv, which is a move that's like more geared to drag balancing, and Madhav has 140-point lead now because thanks to Tankers, which is again great spot and very good score of like 107. Well, this month plays Bravo, and he is still holding on to J. And let's see when he decides to play with that. On the other hand, Madhav has a good rack, and he has Q, which is playable and which is playable for good score. He could have played it for Sphinx at like Frizzies for 30 something, or he goes for QI, which is a good move. We're concerned, keeping in mind the leaf. And finally, the J has been played. At least the month plays it. The deficit comes down to like 102 points. And well, I think the condition of the tiles that Madhav has, we might be looking at another bonus coming soon. But let's see what Madhav decides to go for at this point in time. He has like scoring opportunity, but he's incanter. I don't think that's not good. Obviously, that gets challenged off. I think he's got try to.
In the lead at the moment.
Sorry?
Who is in the lead at the moment?
Madhav is leading with 418, 316. That's a 102-point difference. And there are not a lot of opportunities of scoring on the board. There's the triple lane from the Jojo B and the Bravo R and A. Those are the key opportunities. So let's see what Madhav decides to do this time around.
At times I didn't realize that these were the words that really existed.
Yeah.
It was like mux. Is it really a word?
Yes,
What does it mean?
I think it's a computer, if I'm not wrong. It's like a multiplexer or something. That's what it refers to, I believe.
It's really added to our vocabulary, and credit goes to Mr. Hussain. And like key. How do you pronounce it? QI?
Yeah, key.
Okay, I didn't know that there's a word like key or za, and it's really interesting to see the children. Look at the vocabulary.
Yeah, well, it's an eye-opening experience when you start playing Scrabble for the first time. You kind of get blown away by the different words that you totally didn't have any idea existed. So that's a good experience. And I think Madhav played Saint with the intention of blocking that triple lane as much as we can and minimize the scoring opportunity available over there. So there's just one lane left, and well, at least the one's played over there himself. So, well, like I said, we have another bonus with Madhav, but this time around he can't really play it. There's no place, but I think that's this. What the theme of this game has been, the pattern that we've seen. It's all going Madhav, and let's see what he decides to go for. It's a profitable win for him from here. You can't really see him losing this one.
So how long has Madhav been playing? Since he was born? It seems that way.
I think that's fair to say, given that he's a very good player and he is still like very young. So I think there's sky's the limit for these youth players. There's like phenomenal players. well, the game is just coming to an end. I think we just see finishing off. Yup, that's the best possible game we could have played. Let's see some other games. Anna? Let's see Ahmed Sulman versus Sheriff. Oh. So this is again a close game that Ahmed Sulman is engaged in. He has a 35-point lead, and he has very good track with I think definitely a lot of bingo options. But the problem isn't the bingo on his rag. It's where does he exactly play it. So let's see what he decides to do in this situation. There's not a lot of places where he can play it. If he decides to take the blank as an O, he can play Terra to it, 75 points. That's a good score, perfect placement. And other than that, well, I think he can play the drafted from here as well. So that's again a good possibility. And he has not spotted that, which is, well, it was a difficult spot. We'll give him that. And he's played trade for like 40 points and he's tried to open up the game a bit and hopefully get a placement for his bingo later trends. Fair enough. Well, we should have three S's and a J. So this is an interesting position to be in because when you have this many S's on your rack, you're just very regretful when you're playing them and not getting a lot of score. So I think that's what he would be looking for. Yeah, he plays ED, which is an interesting play because, well, Aristotle plays delicate and takes lead 110 points. And again, this time around, I think uh, he has to play these S's. Too many S's will win the rack, but he has a better scoring opportunity with Jude, which is like 57 points, and keeps him in the game here, which will bring it to like 308, which is approximately, I think, 53 points difference. And he can have some hope of like coming back into the game. Let's see what he decides to go for.
Has this word already been made, delicate?
Yeah, delicate have already been played.
Okay, so it's a triple word.
Yeah, triple good score, yes.
Wow, it's big. It's a good score.
Yes, it is very good score. And Shiv has played in Holi. I think DEY was the word that was challenged basically, and it's Shiv really is trailing by 73. I think no, oh sorry, 130 points, but that has been made up by playing jazz, which is an invalid word, and it has been challenged off. So the deficit remains 133 points to Ahmed Sulman, and he has again. Two walls and weird combination on his rack, but the ING gives him some hope of like getting a good bonus in incoming turns, but he has decided to go with Dom for like 20 points, and Shiv still has those three S's on his rack and still has the Juve 57 points opportunity. So it's interesting to see what he decides to go with here, and he's trying strong. We're just hoping to see what he plays basically. So yeah. So I started playing when I was around I think 8 or 9 years old, so it's been like over 10 years, 12 years approximately. So I've been playing for a very, very long time. Um, I didn't really have any coach. My siblings played, so I got inspired because of that, and I just fell in love with this game. So I think I became more in love with this game than my siblings themselves. So I played far longer than they have, and again, it's just like been a very long relationship with this game, and it's a great, great game. I think everybody should definitely uh, give it a chance. Yeah. Okay, so we still see those three S's on Shiv's rack, and I think Shiv is not open to the idea of letting these go. And he has a bingo actually on his rack castles, but unfortunately for him, you can't really play it anywhere. And he plays HAVS. And if I am not wrong, that's like his third or fourth phony in the last 5, 6 rounds. So that's not a good sign for him. Uh, well, Emma Salman has picked up a bingo and he has the blanks and he has definitely that's why I tried to open up the game with key and like open the slot for this key hook. But Shiv finally has a chance to make use of those three S's, play hassles on the same spot that uh, was opened by Emma Salman, but he has missed that. He's played half and Emma Salman plays daintier. He has gone on to like a 200-point lead, and that's finished the game. 511. It's a huge, huge win for Emma Salman. There's a couple of mistakes by Shiv, judgment errors, but well, we have Billu Bhai from Pakistan, and we have Heaven from Sri Lanka, and Heaven is leading by I think 59 points. Yeah, that's correct in this moment. And we see that Villu Bhai has actually made up a lot of the spread by playing Thaddeus right now. And well, it's interesting to see that it was really like open, and there's a lot of opportunities for scoring. And well, he has decided to play Wind and that's like a parallel play, and that's good placement. It's just the rack that he's left with. It's also a good one. So I think that was a very good place, and that's Yetis has been played, and wow, Dillu Bhai has come back into this game, and he has come back in some fashion. That was excellent stuff. So Heaven is now just leading by 3 points, and he has good tiles in the sense that they work well with the position of the game and they can get him a good score. Like he can play okay, so like I said, 51 points, gives him like 54-point lead to work with, which is good if he decides to go for this because the league of PLV that's going to be very complicated to deal with, and it's going to go down to like the finishing of the game. So
This is okay is a word?
yes, okay.
Oh, with an S.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So that's one thing that he can do. He can play Ks as well and keep that O to have some sort of flexibility playing his finishing moves. So let's see what he decides to go for because these are like the high scoring opportunities available to him right now. And if he decides to avail them, he will have room to work with and hopefully hold on to his lead till the end and survive the end game, which is where this 3 point deficit can often be easily worked about. And yes, he decides to play K's, and well, we have Wasim Khatri with us, best scrap player in Pakistan. Hi, Wasim. How's it going? You're muted. Your mic is muted. Yeah.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? How's it going? It seems like very tough. Yeah.
That's,
Oh, he played a nimbler. It's not a word.
it's not, yeah.
Oh. So Heaven is winning right now.
Yeah, Heaven has really taken this game now. Hayes was a game changer.
Oh wow.
So I think this game is pretty much over. What do you think?
You're getting very involved.
I was trying to find any phony in this game. It doesn't look like any.
Yeah, I think the uh, the absence of the challenge penalty. I think it's
It's a-
thing for them to have the easily challenged with. You will see less phoning.
Oh, he played what? Villa Via Gale? Oh,
Yeah, that's
so
I
I think yeah, I think he's very much secured his win. So he was trying to play some word to try to confirm it's a word or not.
Yeah. That's
Uh, so how the standings going on? Is there any update about the standings? You can watch on the hhs.edu.pk and we will be directed to the results as well. So we can watch out what current standings is. Can we?
I think we definitely can.
Uh,
We just have to like check that link.
Yeah, hhs.edu.pk and we will be directed to the results at edu.pk. Yeah. So let's check out what's going on after 2 rounds. We must have some standings.
So
Okay, all standings are not updated yet.
these standings have not been updated yet.
Yeah, okay.
So in the
So
meanwhile, we can get into the game.
yeah, we can watch some other games as well.
Yeah, we can watch some other games. This game is pretty much over. So we don't have a lot of games going on. I think the games are ending. Let's see what this is. S Parks versus N Wasser.
Oh, this Ireland player is the Irish established player, very good player he is.
So there's like neck and neck right now.
Yeah.
And we're in rack for Parks right now. There's like a lot of vowels and weird combinations, and the game is very closed off. So it's interesting to see what he decides to go with.
Yes. I think he tries to play something like IF just to clear out his. Oh wow, he picked the blank.
Yeah,
It's always a nice feeling when you play two tiles and you pick the blank.
yeah, definitely. And an equally frustrating one when you play like 5, 6 hours and still win.
Yeah.
So I think they both have balance.
Bonus, right? Yeah, boating. I consider boating as well, but can you play boating? There's any place to play boating?
I don't know, but I think he has exchanged the B.
Oh, because I think couldn't see and they're actually still learning, so it will be good experience for them
Fair enough.
to play international. Yeah.
Well, Parks has bingo. There's a lot of bingos actually.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh wow, he can spotted it.
He has played urinate. It's in a bit of a dangerous position, but thankfully for him, there is no 9 timers that Mazur has.
Yeah. Can you spot something in that? Waiting is a word, right?
Yeah,
OV80, I
again,
think.
you
Waiting, yeah.
can't play anything.
Yeah, still she cannot play.
You
Is it Graviton, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
Graviton.
nice. Graviton is a word.
Let's
But
see.
I doubt because they are still young players. So
Yeah, they'll take their time.
yeah, it will take their time. Yeah. Can you spot something with the LAI with the tan letter word? Violating something. Violating.
That's fun. No, that's like
Violating. No.
he
No.
does three places to wake up between LA and
Yeah.
IE. Yeah,
Yeah.
very difficult.
And
So I think this the just to grab it on, I has to go with vape and
oh, she fixed the wave.
yeah, and well, I played lunch. That was a good move,
Nice,
and
nice.
it's capitalized on the spot that was not open, and the lead extended to like 130 points.
Oh, so goatees is a word. It's good. I have goateist, goatees. Oh, nice. That's very nice play from both of them.
So
Yeah.
I think there's a good scoring opportunity with
Jigarda, right? Oh, nice. Yeah. And just to tell you, the goatees just actually is added in the 2019 dictionary. It wasn't valid before.
yeah, I remember that. I remember playing it as a pony before.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, she replayed Glib. Tried to block this out.
Yeah.
Glib is still good move.
Okay, so wow, your Pars has very weird combination on his rack. I think he should probably change, or he can go for gadget over here.
Oh, he still yeah he can play this, but he can he can play Jared as well. Yeah.
That is
Oh, he played Jive.
okay.
Oh, they're very fast players. So
These gammas are very fast.
yeah,
When I was their age, I was playing pretty much at the same age. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good to see. Well, he is
very
winning.
nice score around 29 points. Nice.
They're dealing with a lot of consonants right now. It's a
Yeah.
difficult game situation right now. Not a lot of scoring opportunities.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see the situation. They're going in like 2, 3 moves when the main scoring avenues have been utilized. And well, I think it's
If Parkes had an N, he could have played lunching as well.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Uh,
extension of the lunch. Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
And just to add, we will be joining by To Webin of Singapore, the well-established player, the #1 Singapore player, and then we have world champion Greg Beavers as well later in the evening. So it will be fun.
That's going to be very interesting to have those really, really amazing players
Yeah.
competing with us.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
QIS. So now gap between it's still only left is 27 points now. Okay. Is a trick to the trick is the word TRIGGED.
Yeah.
Can you spot the bingo in this?
I don't think so.
Lucerne, LUCERENS. I say, I think it's a word.
Well, I've been out of practice for a while, so
Well, still there's no place to play actually.
yeah, that's. I think these moves are going to get slower now because they have to spend more time and figure out how to play.
Do you have Texanes?
Sorry?
Do you have Texanes or not? I don't think it's Texanes. Do you
I
have?
don't think it is.
Yeah, it's always dodgy when you you keep forgetting all these 3 letters. DOF, diff.
Definitely. Definitely. But I think that's this takes an L.
Yeah,
I
it
think.
takes an S, yeah. It takes an T as well. So she can play cruel here.
Yeah,
right?
cruel over here would be a good move.
Yeah, but I
Let's
think
see.
she might opt to play. Oh, she played JUN. Oh, wow. With a red chest, right? RADGEST, but I don't think it's playable anywhere.
No, it's not. I think it's doesn't he need to open up the board because he's in the lead?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
So, and he does not.
Oh wow, he just played the urinated and wrapped. Very nice.
Well, I think
Yeah,
we have
yeah.
Bear played bingo.
It's clear.
Yes.
Very nice. Nice spot,
Yeah.
well done.
Let's see if they are able to spot it as well. Because if they can, then it changes the situation of the game totally, like flips it. So,
Oh, nice.
that's
Oh.
it. Well, now
Okay.
it's their chance.
Yeah.
Gates, we played a lot of them. But I think, yeah, it's going to be again from this place.
Gates, nice. Restage, Gates.
Yeah.
Is there anything with the B? No, I don't think
I
there's
don't
anything with
think
B.
so.
Yeah.
So
If
it's
they know
like,
that, yeah.
if whoever knows that the 18th book takes bingo spot,
Yeah.
otherwise you just have like there's no end in the bag, I think. So the iron, that's not possible. So IOS is the only
Yeah, only hook, yeah. Oh, he played IT. Oh, she has a bingo. Sealers, leasers. I think
Yes.
she might play this probably. Yeah. Oh wow, fearless.
This was not
Not necessary at all. Yeah, it's very. It's like gifting the game.
Yeah,
It's like
well, let's see how it goes for them now.
yeah. If she spot like ERS, so she can spot the many bingos. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
It's immense pressure on the players. Like even you missed a simple words. Even we always miss when we are playing such international events, and we always we have missed so many words. Oh wow, she played it. She spotted. Oh nice.
So now this is a difficult situation for Barks because I think he is trying to figure out some way to play a bingo.
And yeah.
He just needs to realize that if he just keeps on scoring, he'll be able to like stay in the game.
Yeah.
Just a 14-point deficit right now.
Yeah. Yeah. He should only iron to just score YARE.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that should be enough because its board is very close and we cannot see any scoring opportunity anywhere.
There is no other scoring opportunity.
Oh.
There is one other scoring opportunity left.
Mono.
I think. Yeah, mono, that one. So whoever picks that M has the chance. Otherwise, yeah. So
I think he has bingo with the emerges, but don't know where this plate is.
I think you might be just correct. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. He does.
Yeah, emerges, but there's no way to play. And oh, she repeats and
DOS. Again, just like we discussed, DOS doesn't take. It's not true. It's not right there.
Wow,
That was a costly mistake.
Even PEET is not a word. It wasn't challenged.
Yeah, I was very surprised too.
Wow.
Just went ahead with it.
And she challenged the PEETS. And
that's so funny.
yeah.
So let's see what Mazhar does. And Mazhar, there's I think.
Oh, he played yes, yeah. He still can play merge by mono.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, he played it. He played it. Wow.
That's
so
a good comeback into the game.
yeah, it's really category.
it's just like up and down. It's going one way and the other.
Yeah.
It's a good,
I think
interesting game.
she wants how many points to win? Wow. I think no, Neha lost the game. Yeah, because she has to score at the last turn around 12 points to win, I think. And I couldn't see anywhere to play HUR somewhere. Yeah. So
Like
it's a very
this
good
guy-
game, yeah.
That mono is the game changer. It's like
Yeah.
whoever spotted that would take the game.
Yeah, I think they have started the third round as well.
Yeah. So let's see Squashy, which is Suyash versus
Afan
Afan
Salman.
Salman. And let's just start it off. And we've already seen Auntie's Sevener. And Suyash has a good rack. He plays jobs, which is good score, and extends his lead to 82 points with that 46-point move. So that's good for him.
Mm.
While Afan just needs a bit of rack balancing, and
Mm.
he can potentially have a good scoring rack in a couple of turns.
Yeah. Oh, nice. He played instead of playing JD, he played this tune just to throw out the U actually, because nobody likes the U.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really awkward to work with. And would you have played this June?
No, I cannot sacrifice my ass at all.
Yeah. I think
Because
not many people would have. Oh, that's a very shocking and defensive move, I think.
yeah, he kept an UARS, so probably to try to spot the fingers there. So it's really tough for the Afan to play. I cannot see any six-letter word because there's only one vowel here. Otherwise, he could have played the REFS.
Yeah.
And Aunties with the eyes is something you can spot from the triple word score. Can you? Something like no, in the no. I cannot see. It's very difficult. So he has to what he has to try to play two vowels somewhere, GD or keep the or RG maybe because
I think if he goes to Glide,
yeah,
that's
but that's quite blocky because he's behind and he cannot afford to play this. It will be quite like he doesn't have S, so he cannot play the HOFF and he cannot play OES as well. So he has to figure out that play the two tiles somewhere. Yeah, see.
That's
So oh, here's a tourist star. We spotted. Oh wow.
immediately. That's good. Good.
Yeah. Oh, they're rolling.
Yeah.
Game
it's
is
like
moving very
trolling.
fast.
Trolling, I think. That's what it's
Trolling. That's
goes down immediately. It's like a 27 point. Oh, that's a
This is
good
good.
track.
Yeah.
That's a good track. I think the obvious move would be to get rid of the Q first of all
Yeah.
and like utilize the triple as well. KD
Yep.
moves easy.
Yeah. I think he should play this because Zed can always have very good scoring style. Always.
He can later on, even if he does not get any good scoring opportunity, he can play ZE. That's like 37.
Oh, it's very interesting sort of move here.
I think he just get this for this Q over here. He
But
plays over here.
still,
Yeah, I think he should have gone for king.
yeah.
But Afan has a good rack. I think he has big walls.
Malls, yeah. If we can spot it,
It goes down over here.
yeah. Umbrella, I can see umbrella. You know, albumin is a word.
Yeah, but I don't think all is like
Yeah.
going down.
Yeah. Can you spot something with that? R.
I think if the R had been somewhat down the board, maybe then.
It's actually B malls is very hard to spot because the thing is that it's with the U, with the M, and with the B, and
Yeah. But I think what makes it easier to spot in this situation is
yeah,
that
because
he
you're the
likes
only.
the S. He has to figure out the six-letter word. He figure out the big word.
Hmm.
So he can like, if he figure it out, he can play it over here or from the hoof. Does hoof thicken us?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he does. The hoofs and hoofs both are valid.
I
for
think he's
that.
taking the time, must be thinking something with the Z.
That is ambitious. Ambitious. That's what he decides to go with.
I believe he does not know this word because otherwise he would have immediately played it.
Definitely, I think that's very true.
Yeah, because maybe is there any other bingo playable on the board?
I have not been able to spot. What about you?
No, I can see only element and even I didn't figure out the B malls at my first instinct because
Mhm. It's like weird rack to work with,
yeah,
so it makes it
and blind
difficult.
yeah, and blind bingos are always difficult to spot. This
Definitely.
is you need lots of practice to play the blind bingos actually. So maybe he's trying to figure out where he can score. He can score the imbue, IMBUE. Is it a word? The
Yeah,
IMBUE.
he has scoring opportunities. That's
Yeah.
no doubt about that. He can play in view. That's
Yeah.
it's actually great. It opens up this lane as well,
Yeah.
and it keeps this lane, keeps this lane. So it's like a good board right now,
Yeah.
and the league is great for that. But obviously, the ideal situation is that he goes with the balls if he can spot that.
Oh,
It's not.
he tries to open up the triple lane for himself because he has a blind. It's a good strategy, but it can be sometimes actually very.
I think the battles will go down immediately now.
Yeah, you should.
That's not, it's like a no-brainer at this point. But I think he's just going to evaluate whether to play it with hoops or with OES. So I think that's the decision that he's going to make. But otherwise, yeah, he's got it. Bingo.
And Afan is taking a lot of time actually, and Sayush is played only taking 1 in 40 seconds.
I think it's thinking in a fast time. That's
Yeah,
intelligent strategy.
yeah, to pressurize your opponent to play very fast.
Definitely.
Have you done this before?
Well, I used to do it all the time when I was young. Oh, I think there's like some good opportunities to score with
Yeah.
if you play like Quate or Quare. I
Yeah.
think yeah,
Where should be good?
yeah. This will like get him comfortably back in control of the game and lead. Yeah, he decides to go with that. Definitely perfect. So Afan is now trailing by 70 points, and he can definitely play something like something. It would be risky, but was playable. It's
It's getting very close now because 40 points lead. Sayush has a 40 points lead. Is playing still playing very fast, and it's not a bingo friendly unless and there are no S or blank in the bag at
yeah.
all. So I think if he can let it open the OE, then just try to block this G spot because this can be the only option of playing the bingo on the board. So we can play the Audic, maybe no, not the Audic. Audic can be,
Yeah.
or maybe the iced ICED. Oh,
about
we can
this
play.
one.
Yeah, we can play. Yeah, this can be a very good move. Yes. Yeah, still good.
Almost spotted it.
But this lane can be a very dangerous, like GI.
Definitely.
But I think is Afan played. He's trying to open up the game for himself because he is behind.
I think at this point, if he picks up the X, Afan will still have an opportunity to come back into the game.
All right.
Otherwise, the game does not really have to learn scoring opportunities
Yes.
left.
Will Afan try to open up the board with the CH, or he'll try to play watch and take the score? And there's still X in the bag. So that can be a very tricky, because if he plays watch or something for 30 odd points, and then if he picks the X, then he can come back. But
I think post would be definitely a good move to be.
yeah, and it can be a very good strategically move, because it's opening up for the AX lane for himself, and he has to take the chance, because he's behind, and if you pick the X in the next turn,
And if you also notice that the guy in the back is not that bad, so he can like afford to pick 4 out and still easier time facing and have a chance at winning the game.
yeah. Let's see how he's thinking actually. Are they thinking to play COP or something like that, or is thinking to play the long and pick the X from the bag? So it's all about how's the thinking process going on in his mind, and it's a very few minutes left, only 4.5 minutes left. So he has to take decision quickly that what he's going to do.
Definitely, but I don't think COP works for him in any situation because there's three E's. Definitely, there's one with Sivash, and he can utilize that easily.
Yeah, I think we can play the post. I think we should play post somewhere.
Post is definitely, I think that's the one that
26, and the deficit will be like around 24 odd points. And
very, actually it will be around 20 points. If I'm
yeah, 20 points. And
I think that's a great move for him.
yeah, it's a tricky situation for Afan actually.
22 points deficit. That exactly, and I think that's what he's thinking. Should he empty the bag or should he leave one tile in? Well, Swift Sanallah will be taking over the commentary from me. Well, we'll come back soon. And Swift, here you go.
Thank you, Taha. Okay, so we are currently watching match between Suyash and Afan. Suyash is currently 28 points ahead, and by the way, Afan is really low on time, and Suyash has around 12 minutes remaining. So let's see. Suyash is in a comfortable lead right now, around 55.98, and Afan has a move Apex right now that would score 49 points. Let's see what he does. I think it's Suyash's game right now, and Afan has no chances to win from here unless Suyash plays a phony in the next turn, which he isn't gonna do. So yeah, Suyash has won the game. He has played AN and finished it. Let's see what we have in other games. What's going on? Let's watch Ali Salman's one. Okay, so
And it's the Salman brothers, that is?
Yep. Three brothers, Ali Salman, Ahmed Salman, and Afan Salman.
Talented and skillful family, I must say.
Yep. Really talented family, and they have around, I think, 5 siblings, 2 younger ones too, and they would be playing soon too. So yeah, a pretty talented family, and we have already seen what Ali Salman, Ahmed Salman, and Afan Salman have done on the international stage. So yeah, let's see how they do in this tournament.
How are they doing here till now?
They are doing pretty good. I think they have won all the games out of the games. So it would be pretty interesting to see would they make it to the final tomorrow. I think Ali Salman and Afan Salman have a really good chance, and they're the better players of the Pakistan team. So we do hope that they make the final.
So, how do you make it to the final? I mean, there is a criteria. Can you share with us?
By making the final, I mean that they will have to be on the top of the standings, and if they manage to be on the top of the standing at the end of the day, they'll automatically qualify for the best of five final that is to be held tomorrow. So yeah, let's see. By the way, on the current game, Switch Hit has 2 blanks on the rack, and there is, I think, no bingo playable here, but oh no, yeah, there's a bingo.
So it's good to have blanks, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
Is it good to have blanks?
Yeah, it is good to have blanks because it helps in making bingos, because obviously a blank denotes that you can make it any letter. So it becomes really easier to score bingos, and bingos are obviously 50 plus points. You get an additional bonus of 50 points. So yeah, it's always good to have blanks because it gives you an opportunity of scoring bingos. Let's see what Switch Hit goes with. I can see bingos like lettered, letterer, and re-letter, king tier. So many bingos playable here. Let's see which option Switch Hit chooses. I think a bingo is really necessary here. As Switch Hit is already trailing by 23 points. So it's an absolute must to play a bingo. If he misses it, oh no, Switch Hit has missed the bingo. So, but it still has the blanks. So yeah, let's see. Will they get the bingo in the next turn?
And it's which it is from which country does it belong to?
Switch It is from Sri Lanka. So yeah, a very tough contest between Sri Lanka and Pakistan.
Like in
yeah.
the cricket matches recently?
Yeah. The Asia Cup is going on too, and we can see an Asia Cup contest in the Scrabble world here. Ali Salman has played Sirloin, and Switch It automatically responds with Litriage. So the game is a bit tense right now. 16 points lead for Ali Salman, and he has a pretty decent rack right now. I can see players like Aya for 37 points. So I think Ali Salman would be in a comfortable position after playing this, given that what is the pick of Switch Head in the next round. So it really depends on what Switch Head manages to draw from the bag, because I can see Q, T, T, Y. So there are pretty ugly letters right now, which would decrease the chances of Switch Head getting a bingo. So yeah, let's see what Switch Head picks up. If Switch Head manages to pick up an absolute killer rag such as S, T, E, A, or something, some of those letters, and leaves the Q in the back, so there are chances of Switch Head coming back in the game. So yeah, it's interesting to see what Ali Salman opts for right now. Would he go for blocking the bingo lanes, which may be the ideal choice here, and scoring a few points? He goes for Da, so he goes for a safe option. He scores 27 points, moves to 355, has a lead of 43 points, and Switch Head is struck with a very bad rack. I think it's game over for Switch Head right now, because they have Q on the rack, and the board isn't favorable for a Q, and they need to get a bingo to get ahead of them, to get ahead of Ali Salman, which I think isn't possible at the moment. Ali Salman, on the other hand, would be making the calculations that if Q is in the bag, if Y is in the bag, so should he play more than one letter? Because if he plays 2 letters, he'll be emptying the bag, and if Switch Head manages to draw a bingo by any chance, Ali Salman would lose the game. But as we know that, as we have already seen Switch Head's rack, we know that there isn't a bingo possibility because they have Q on the rack, and I really don't see a bingo with Q on this board. So Ali Salman would be easily winning this one, but Ali Salman doesn't know that what's in the bag and what's on Switch Head's bag. So yeah, Ali Salman would be making the calculations. He'll do his due diligence and make sure that he wins the game.
So then you need a lot of sort of calculations and planning and strategy, isn't it? Or is it just luck?
Yeah, obviously there's not only luck because you make your own luck. As you study more words, you obviously have a higher range of vocabulary, and it gets really easier to spot bingos, to spot high letter words, to spot optimal moves. So luck is there, I would say. I wouldn't discount the luck altogether, but I would rather say that it really matters how your strategy is, how you place your letters, what your vocabulary is. So it's a mixture of everything, luck, strategy, but I think the things that matter the most are strategy and vocabulary. And yeah, Ali Salman has won this game by 30 points, so kudos to him. Let's move to another game that is going on right now. Let's see if we can find an interesting game.
Mhm. So we can be happy for Pakistan right now. They've
Yeah.
done well. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's
Pakistan.
start.
Yeah, Pakistan has won the game. And here is another clash going on between, it's a Pakistan versus Pakistan clash. And Raven is comfortably ahead by 230 points. So I think let's just hop on to another game. Let's see what's going on in the other games. Let's check this one out. Shiv 9 versus Bucks. It's an India versus Pakistan clash. I think no, it's an India versus India clash going on. And Bucks has comfortably, I think, won this game, a 181-point lead. And 11 ties are still in the bag. So I don't think Shiv 9 could do much here. And it's a Bucks game comfortably from here. Let's see what is going on in the other games.
How many games are going on simultaneously?
Yeah. So I think there are around all of the players are playing as soon as the draws are released. So as soon as they finish their current game, they move on to the next game. But currently, I think there are 5 games going on right now. The other players have already finished their games. So we'll be waiting for them to start too. And let's see what's going on in the other games. Anas Farhan is playing NM Azhar. It's an all Pakistan clash right now. Anas Farhan is leading by 55 points and has a pretty decent rack. Yeah, he plays dices, doing quits, extends his lead, and it is challenged too. NM Azhar, on the other hand, has a really good rack. I can see bingos like boardies, which is playable, and I think scores around 78 points, would I think take him to
I found it
three.
funny how you said some of the letters were ugly letters.
Yeah.
So they become difficult to use, and that's why.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, some of the letters such as Q, so G, some of the letters do not help you in scoring a bingo. So letters such as D, R, A, S, T, T, and letters such as N, E, R. These letters are bingo friendly and helps you in scoring more bingos. So the probability of coming these letters are also high. So yeah, they make a very good bingo combination. So players tend to keep these these letters on their rack and tend to discard the other letters such as U, such as the V, because they don't help in bingo much. So yeah,
So what do you mean by discard? How can they
discard, I mean, yeah, but by
as soon as
discarding, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, by discarding, I mean that if we look at the current track of NM as AFINTUW, so automatically the thought process goes that AINT are the best letters here to bingo in the next turn. So they'll be looking to discard letters like FWU so that the bingo chances are maximized in the next turn. And as we can see, NM Other has done something like that. They have discarded the F here as that is not bingo friendly. But on the other hand, what I feel is that they could have gone with something like WUD because W and U are much worse letters than F in scoring a bingo. So I think they have made a bit of a tactical mistake here and they would have to pay for it. Anas Farhan is 30 points ahead and I think the game is pretty much finished right now. I can see that they can go out in one place like oral plays. Many plays are available here for Anas Farhan. So a comfortable win for him from here. And let's go back to the other games. Let's see what's going on. And yeah, so let's open this one. Ibrahim 28 is playing Shandy. 340 to 304. Shanzi is currently on the turn and 36 points behind. I can see a bingo of oregano on the rack, and I can see a place where it is playable. I think they can play by doing Pomo, or I can see an amazing spot here. Oregano. It's it scores around 90 points, would bring them back in the game. A 90-point bingo.
90 points. That's
Yep.
amazing.
Yep.
What to make?
Exactly. As they are already trailing by 36 points, a 90-point bingo that is available on the board, they must spot it. Otherwise, I think it would get really hard for them to come back in the game. Oh no, have missed the bingo, and I think that's a phony. NOOR is not a word, and that is taken off the board. So a big miss here for Shanzi. A very big miss. Anas Farhan, yeah, Ibrahim has played ALS. I think he would be a bit concerned about the avid spot. So they have blocked that. But the good thing for Shanzi is that oregano is still playable here. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Do they know the word? Do they see the spot to play it? Do they know the word pomo or pom? They have missed it again, unfortunately, but they have scored decent points. I know. Oh yeah. So this is a phony too. And Ibrahim automatically responds with OBZent. And I think the game is pretty much over for Shanzi. Two phonies back to back, missing Oregano too. So I think they have lost a game which they could have easily won. A big, big loss for Shanzi here.
So the points will be counted of the Pakistan team, like we have 10 players here.
Yeah.
All the points will be sort of added with each other to take the score, and with the other teams as well from other nations.
Yep. So there are basically two rankings. One is the individual ranking and one is the team rank. So the final that will be played tomorrow would be based on the individual rankings, but because different countries are competing against each other, so what will happen is the team score would also be noted, and the team which will have the most number of wins and the most number of players will finish at the top of the rankings, they'll be obviously given the first position, but that doesn't matter much. I think the thing that matters the most is the individual scores right now, because the finals would be based on that. And I think Pakistan would be in the top rankings right now. Ibrahim and Shanti, they are about to finish their game too. Let's see what's going on between Afan Sohail and Ali Mansoor. Afan Sohail is currently leading by 22 points and has a very decent rack. I can see donates, Onstead, bingos like that on the rack, and they are playable too. I think Afan Sohail can do something like donates here, making dive and do 81 points. Let's see. Would they manage to spot this? Or would they just go for something like DO and fish for the bingo and go maybe play the bingo in the next round? So yeah, they have played donates, but OWO is not aware. So it must be challenged off and taken off the board. Let's see if Ali Mansoor spots the phony here and challenges OW. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Don't you feel like joining in? And you can sort of helping them out, but of course you can't.
Yeah. Yeah, I think donates is not challenged, so it's a pretty surprising move here. He has played ticks here. I think he didn't notice that OWO isn't a word. So a big miss for Ali Mansoor here. He should have seen that Afan Sohail has played OWO. So I think Afan Sohail has gotten a bit lucky here that his opponent didn't see a pretty obvious phony that is placed on the board, and Afan Sohail responds with BIG big, and yep,
So let me be clear about it, that if it is not challenged, the player is not challenged, then the monitoring team will not point it out.
Yeah, so monitoring team is basically for seeing whether the plays that are being played are legal and are they playing it on their own. They're not taking help from anyone. But when the players are playing the game, what usually happens is many players play wrong words and the opponent has an option to challenge them. So if the opponent doesn't challenge it, it is completely on the opponent. The person who is not playing the game can't do anything about that. It is between the two players that are playing the game. So opponent hadn't challenged it, so it's opponent's mistake entirely here, and they had the chance, they had the option to challenge it. So yeah, I think it's Ali Mansoor's mistake here. And looking at the rack of Afan Sohail, he has masking makings, a couple of bingos, and I can see a bingo that is playable. Oh, he has missed it. An easy bingo of masking has been missed. He has instead opted for MIG and a big miss. I think for Afan Sohail, he could have gone for masking, scored about 90 points, and would have easily sailed the game. He would have gone to 370, and it would have been an easy win here. But I think Ali Mansoor now has a chance, now can come back with something like Chet and improve his rack and maybe look for a bingo in the next turn. So let's see what happens.
Could he make tilt?
Yep,
Okay.
he can make tilt, but I think the problem with tilt is that J is not very bingo friendly tile. And as Ali Mansoor is already trailing by 80 points, he need to find a way to score a bingo because otherwise he wouldn't be coming back in the game. He could be playing moves, but that wouldn't make sure that he wins the game. So he needs to do something that makes him win the game. He has played, I think, TA here. He may be setting up TAJ Taj. And Irfan Sohail currently has a bingo. I can see Anorax on the rack, but I don't think he would maybe able to spot this bingo. Anorax is playable for 90 points, so would be interesting to see what he does. Anorax is playable 90 points. If he manages to play it, he would go to 390. Let's check what is happening in other games. Madhav Gopal Kamath has started the game with Manit. So let's have a look at that. Groovy. Manit had started with Groovy. Manav has a pretty decent track here. I can see moves like Fag here, but they are opening the board too much. So I think he wouldn't be opting for something like this. I can see moves like Frogman too. Would, I think, clear the clutter on his rack and gives him a good chance of maybe drawing a blank or something like that from the back. It may be a good move. He's going for Fango instead. He's kept MAR on the rack, which is a really good leave. And on the other hand, Manit has a really good rack. He can play something like Kicks here for 47 points. And he would also set up QI for his next move. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, he has gone for Kicks for 47 points. He has, and Madhav is kind of, I think he can play moves like Ram. He can go for something like Ram. There are interesting choices on this track, and let's see what he goes for. I think Ram would be an obvious choice, and he has played it. He's a really good player, Madhav. He has been the runner-up in the previous championship too. So yeah, he knows his word, he knows his strategy, he knows the vocabulary. He is pretty good at this game. And yeah, we'll see in this game how does he do. And would he manage to come back from this position and win this game? So an interesting scenario here for Madhav. On the other hand, Manit has a really good move. He could play something like Jorel, block the D on the triple score and score 42 points comfortably. So Jorel would be the play here. If he is looking for discarding the Q here, what he could do is play something like QI here and score 20 some 24 points. He'll discard the Q and he'll still be left with Jorel on the next move. So he could go for something like that. Let's see what happens next. Manit is taking the time. Oh, he goes for idle instead. That is a really big miss. Jurel was an easy 42
Did
points.
I hear you right? It's Jurel?
It's Judel. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Jodel.
Okay,
Yeah.
Judel.
Yeah, there are pretty weird words in Scrabble. Yeah.
Yes, I'm learning some of them today.
Yeah. Yeah, there are many uncommon words in dictionary. So yeah, it's always a learning curve for all the players.
I hear a jugaad is accepted as a
Yeah,
word now.
yeah. Jugad is a word, and many Urdu and Hindi words are also there, such as roti, such as karahi, biryani. So many words are acceptable in Scrabble that are in the Urdu dictionary, the Hindi dictionary. So yeah, many languages, many words from many languages are there.
Is it the American spelling or the British spelling, or it can be
Yeah,
either?
yeah.
Both?
Actually, both the spellings are valid. Both the American and the British spellings are valid. So yeah, that's not much of a concern. Many words are from many languages, the Urdu dictionary, the Hindi, the French, the Spanish, the Italian. So many words are valid in Scrabble. On the other hand, let's see what the game is going on. Madhav is currently trailing by 47 points. He has a bingo on his rack, but unfortunately for him, he cannot play him. He has lariats on his rack, but that isn't fitting on the board. So he would be really gutted right now. He may be opting for something like female, opening the triple word score, scoring 11 points and leaving a decent rack of AIRSP. Let's see what he does here. And oh, he has gone for LAG. He has opened flag for him here. LAG takes an S in the front. So there's a possibility of him doing flag in the next turn, which he has seen and he has opened. On the other hand, Manith, who is currently ahead by 43 points, he holds J and a Q on his rack. Let's see what he goes for. I don't see many good options available here. What I can see is something like Jere here, JETE for 21 points. Other than that, I can't see an option to discard the Q. Oh, he has gone for Joel, scoring 26 points, blocking the S that Madhav recently opened. But the good thing for Madhav is he could go for various 74 points, and he is back in the lead. He is leading by 5 now. Manit is to play here. I can see good plays like QIS that would block the triple words to 2 for Madhav in the next turn. And QIS 32 points. It seems pretty reasonable here. EENT is a decent leave. I'd not say that it is a very good leave, but it is a decent leave. Yeah, he goes for QIS. Madhav, on the other hand, he has some really interesting bingos available here. I can see something like puncture available here, which he could go for, but it is a really tough spot. He has to use a P and a C and a blank. So it is an easy word, but it is really hard to spot here. But I guess he would be able to spot it because he is a really good player. And oh, he missed it. I think the combination of two U's sort of made him believe that there isn't a bingo in this rack. So yeah, he went for 2-2 here, leaving him with PEC blank. Manit is to play here. I don't see many good options. What I can see is something like EVN, and that would, I think, make the rack a bit a bit less clunkier. So plays like EVN is possible here, but he goes for Venter instead. Venter takes an E in the front, so if Venter can be done. Madhav, on the other hand, is drawn another bingo. Paceman can be playable here. Can be played here doing Eventer. I think Manath didn't see the spot for that Venter takes an E in the front, doing Eventer, so he may have missed that. Let's see. Let's see what Madhav goes for here. An interesting choice. Yeah. Madhav is thinking this move. He would be doing all the calculations, which bingo scores the most. I think it would be really rare for him to miss a bingo here. A player of his caliber wouldn't be missing an easy bingo here. Some choices like cheapen or paceman, kneecap. Oh, he has missed it. I think he didn't see the spot eventer. He missed the front hook of venter, that is eventer, and I think that may cost him. That may cost him in the going later in the game. He has a good lead, but if he doesn't manage to draw a bingo here, it would be a pretty tough game. Manit also has drawn a bingo, but it is not playable here. Madhav blocked it by playing Napa. He could have played Knight doing Eventer. So an interesting move from Manit here. He would be looking for something like Tinier here, scoring a decent 33 points. Yeah, he goes for Tinier and a big bingo for Madhav here. He could go for something like Exactus. So 86 points, and Madhav would be in the lead again. Let's see what he does.
That's you playing, isn't it? Right now, just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, that would be a bingo, and there are other players like Telecast here too. And so yeah, it would be really interesting to see
I
what
hope he
Madhav
gets
does
it.
here.
I hope he
Yep,
gets
exactly. Let's see what Madhav opts for here. He would be looking at all the possibilities of scoring the bingo here. He would be looking to see a bingo from the N, from the I, from the T, but I think the most obvious choice would be to look for the bingo from the T, because there is a triple word score and it scores the most number of points. So yeah, let's see what he
so.
does.
How can you miss it?
Yeah,
It's screaming.
yep. I think he would manage to play it if he misses something like Exactus. Oh, he has gone for the bingo from the end, so a good move from Madhav here. He is ahead by 31 points still.
Awesome.
Yeah, yeah. A player of his caliber wouldn't miss a bingo in that turn. So yeah, he has played it and scored a decent number of points. It's Manat's turn here, and I could see something like up a blue here. Scores a decent 34 points, clears the rack, but the only downside to it is that it opens a huge triple word score. So yeah, let's see what will he play this, or would he go for the option which offers more defense? He has gone for Y instead. So scoring a decent number of coins. Let's see
At
what
3:30, we'll have a break,
yeah,
half an hour, and then we'll resume our game. So
yeah,
people who are logging in and watching, so do bear that in mind. Then we will have a break, Pakistan time, 3:30 to 4, and then we'll
exactly.
resume.
Exactly. We have a break at 3:30, which will go on till 4 p.m. So players could maybe get some lunch, get freshened up a bit, and be set for the last stage of today's play. So yeah, players would be interesting to see who comes out on top before the break. And currently, Madhav is leading in this game by 28, by around 18 points. He has a really good track here and would be looking to do something like DAHS here, which scores decent points. So he has gone for ditch, opening a T on the triple word. He may be guessing that Manat wouldn't know that DICH takes a T, at the back, so he may be betting on that. A really clever play by Madhav here, I would say. On the other hand, Mammoth has
But
produced a rack.
at what level have you played Scrabble?
Yeah, so I have been the national champion for 2 years of Pakistan. I am the world,
Amazing. That's
yeah,
awesome.
I am the world under 18 champion, world under 16 champion too. So yeah, I have had pretty good outings and still represent Pakistan in the international events.
We're proud of you.
Yeah, thank you. So
And are you
analyzing the
coaching anybody else and juniors?
yeah. So I'm not really coaching anyone right now, but I did used to coach players, and I have had a good number of players who have learned from me and went on to win big championships too. So yeah, it's been a fun ride up till now, and let's see how it goes in the future.
All the best to you.
Thank
And
you.
so do you think Scrabble has helped you in sort of your life, in your professional life, or your personal life in any way? What I mean, other than winning prizes, of course.
Yeah, yes, Scrabble. What Scrabble has given me is that it has given me an opportunity to travel the world to represent Pakistan at the highest stage and obviously win tournaments for Pakistan too. So yeah, it's been pretty rewarding because you get to travel the world, you get to win championships, you get to represent your country at the biggest level, and apart from that, you are able to score scholarships in universities and colleges. So it's a win-win situation, and if you are really good at it, so becomes really easier to get admissions at the top schools. So I think one should play Scrabble if they are looking to improve their vocabulary, if looking to represent Pakistan at the biggest level. So yeah, it requires time, but it is rewarding in the end.
Upgrading yourself in
Yeah,
every walk of life.
yeah,
And when you
exactly.
travel, must have met so many people, you made new friends. So how was that experience?
Exactly. You get to make friends all over the world, and I personally have traveled around 8 to 9 countries. So yeah, it's been a pretty rewarding experience. And you get to see different cultures, you get to meet different people and meet different friends from all over the world. So yeah, you get to see the world how it is different in the other parts of the world other than Pakistan. So yeah, it's really interesting, and I'm always intrigued by the fact that you get to see amazing places. We play tournaments around 8 days, and then after the tournaments we go to sightseeing and all. So yeah, it's a really good experience.
Good for you. And what about shopping? So
Yeah,
do some shopping, yes.
yeah, yeah. And speaking on the current game, I think it's a pretty tense game right now. Madhav is currently trailing by 2 points, and he has a pretty decent track right now. He could go for something like, I think, I here, 13 points, and would be leaving with IONES, maybe scoring a bingo in the next round. So let's see what Madhav opts for right now. And Manit couldn't, I think he can't go out in the next turn because he has a really bad track, BDDGR. So it is easily Madhav's game right now. Let's move on to other games. Ali Salman is playing next played words, and I think he is comfortably winning here. He's in a lead of 104 points. So yeah, let's see what is going on in other games. Afan Salman is ahead by 37 points. He has a bingo on his rack, returners, but I don't think that is playable right now.
What about the
Maybe,
participant from Ireland?
yeah.
Is he playing like that?
Let's see if we can see any games from the people from Thailand.
I think Thailand participant is ill, but he'll be joining later. So
Yeah, yeah.
Ireland,
I think Ireland is also playing here, but I don't see any participants playing right now. All I can see is Pakistan, India, Sri Lanka, Nepal. I guess the players from Ireland have finished the game. So if let's see if we can manage to see one of the games in the future matches. right now, I think we could go on to game of Afan versus Switch Hit from Sri Lanka. Yep, exactly. The Salman brothers are in the top places right now and are doing pretty good in their own games. Ali Salman is winning his game. Afan Salman is also winning his game. He's currently ahead 37 points and has a decent rack. He has returns on his rack, which isn't playable, and he goes for Ergon instead, which is challenged by Switch Hit. So Afan Salman has just extended his lead to 39 points. Switch Hit is in a really good place, VVIORS and blank, but why did she discard a blank right now? I don't seem to understand it because already she is trailing by around 50 points, and discarding a blank for 30-ish points doesn't seem reasonable here. So it could be a game losing move here and a lucky escape for Afan here. Let's see what Afan goes for here. He has a Q with a U, which is really favorable. And I can see plays like, yeah, he has gone for flow. He isn't opening the board for Switch Hit because he knows that if he opens the board and Switch Hit plays a bingo, so it would be pretty tough for Afan to come back. So he isn't letting Switch Hit score a bingo. Also, is only one tile in the bag right now. So I think, yeah, Afan has won this game pretty much. Let's see what's going on in the other games. I can see the game between Bilal and I think it's Azam. Bilal is currently in a very bad situation. He is trailing by 180 something points. Raven is 237 and he has a bingo on his rack. So I think Raven would be extending his lead to around 250 points, and things doesn't look good for Bilal here. Let's see what happens. Ahmed Salman is playing SMHF here. He is playing Maz Afridi.
So you've spotted the bingo?
Yep, I have spotted the bingo here. Oh, I think he has gone for something else. I can see Stallier here, but let's see what he goes for. I think that is not playable on the board currently, so he would have to settle for something else. Let's see what's going on in the other games. We have MQK playing Ibrahim. This game has just started, and Bears have been played. Red Spain could have been played too for more points, but instead he goes for Red Spain. Let's see what is happening in the games. Ali Salman has, I think, finished his game. Let's see Raven. Yeah, Raven has played the bingo. He has played assured, and Bilal is in a really tough spot behind by 240 points. Let's see what he does here. He has a really good track. He plays dung. He has kept DAIR, which could yield him a bingo in the next turn. So yeah, let's see. Raven has a good track. He would be looking to dump off the Q, the dump of the P, the U, and the W, and leave S and R and I on his rack, something along the lines of that, and look to score a bingo in the next turn. So let's see what he goes for. I can see some good plays, such as he could maybe do something like WIPESOUR, keeping SOUR on his rack. He has played PUG. I don't think that is a very good move. WOIRS on the rack is not an optimal leave, and he may be regretting this in the next move. On the other hand, this rack looks really good for Bilal here. I can see the possibilities of Bandier, Brandeis. Yeah, he has gone for Brandeis. I think he has missed a really big bingo here. He could have played Brandies instead of Brandeis on the double and would have scored around 90 points. So a miss from Bilal here.
He needs those points badly because he's really trailing.
Yeah, he
It's
is
all
trailing
about
already.
that's
Exactly,
quite bad. It's about that.
exactly.
I was reminded of like cricket, you have a follower or something. So it is
Yeah,
not that bad.
yeah,
He's done, he's recovered somewhat.
yeah, exactly, exactly. I think he should have gone for something like Brandy instead of Brandeis, and he may be regretting this because that's a 20-point miss. And looking on the current rack, things doesn't look good for Bilal here. He has a pretty clunky rack. He has six consonants on his rack and only one vowel. He would score in this turn, but I don't think the leave would be really good to get him a bingo in the next turn. So things are looking pretty ugly for Bilal. Let's see what's happening in the other games. We have Aisha playing AK-47. Let's see what is going on in their game. Zera for Araswaran, and he is comfortably winning this one. So let's see if we can find an interesting game going on right now that is going neck to neck. And we have Ali Mansoor and Ali Atif's game here. This game has just started. Ali Atif is in a lead of 35 points, but has a really good rack, has instead on his rack, a blank on his rack. So pretty good option there. He could go for something like Offin here. 38 points, keep this dead in the bank on his rack. Other than that, I can see something like Fizz here for 30 points. But I don't think that is a really good move because he needs to score right now. He has gone for Zoo instead. He has burned his blank, which is a really surprising move. He shouldn't have done that because if he would have kept the blank, his bingo chance of the next turn would be really, really high. So I think a big mistake here from Ali Atif, and Ali Mansoor has immediately responded with MID for 12 points, decent points. He didn't keep a very good lead, but he has managed to score 12 points, which is decent and has taken him 8 points ahead of Ali Atif. Let's see if we can find any other games that are going on right now. I can see Manal Asher is playing. You can see Manal Asher playing Shane Abbas. So this would be an interesting game. This game has just started. I can see good players like MEFF here, but Manal Asher has instead changed. So I think a surprising choice from Manal here. She could have easily scored around 24 points playing MEFF, which are a lot, I think. She has sacrificed 24 points and has exchanged. So not a good move, I would say, but she would have some other plans maybe. On the other hand, Shania Abbas could go for
So
something
there
like,
is an option for to exchange.
yep, yep. So what players usually do is when they say that they don't have a good combination of letters on their rack, they opt for changing them and they draw, for example, they change three tiles, they draw three new tiles on the bag, and they hope that these tiles would be better than what they had on their rack initially. So that's what the concept of changing basically is. And Manal Asher, Stan, it is Shania Abbas went with
What's the
ZH4.
drawback in changing? Is there a lose points?
Yeah, yeah. So the drawback, so there's a drawback and there's a benefit too. So the drawback of changing is that you lose on the points that you could have scored. For example, she could have played MEF for 24 points. So that is the drawback, that she lost 24 points. She could have potentially scored. The upside of changing is that the benefit of changing is that there is a higher possibility of you drawing better tiles from the bag because you are dumping the bad tiles. So you have a possibility of drawing the better tiles from the bag and scoring well in the next turn. So that's what usually happens, and that's what the think is behind changing the letters, so that they can get good tiles from the bag and hopefully draw a bingo or a high scoring turn. Manal Asher has gone with out, and Shana Abbas played OIC, and Manan immediately responds with AXEX. So they're playing really fast, and Shani Abbas has drawn a bingo. He has plays like Elastin Nail Set, so I see many bingos that are playable at the moment. Let's see. Let's see what Shani Abbas goes for. Illustration. Yeah, Illustration is playable right now. So let's see. Let's see what Shane Abbas opts for. There are around 11 bingos in this rack. It would be really interesting to see what he would go for. It would be really surprising to me if he misses it because it would be a really, really rare. So yeah, let's see what Shane Abbas opts for. He must be calculating the points here, the most optimal play here. And let's see would be what would be the choice for Shane Abbas here. Let's
Amir Abbas is quite a name in Pakistan, isn't he? It's
Yep.
really done us proud.
Yep. Yep. Shan Abbas is a good player and he is an emerging player. I think he started playing around 3, 4 years ago and has made his name in the Pakistan Scrabble the Pakistan Scrabble team and has traveled to Malaysia. I think he went to Malaysia with me and has been playing virtual tournaments since 2020. So yeah, he's a good player and would be interesting to see how he does in this tournament. There are many hopes from him and let's see what he does.
So COVID was quite a learning curve, wasn't it? Like, though it was a big challenge, but then many opportunities opened up, didn't they, during the COVID period?
Yep. Yep. The problem that majorly happened with COVID was that it stopped international travel and the many international tournaments were halted as soon as COVID started in 2020. So it took a big hit on us. But the upside to it was that it opened ways to virtual tournaments. So we see that every other month there's a virtual tournament happening, and the good thing with virtual tournament is that you don't need to travel and you can attend school and simultaneously play the virtual tournaments too. So yeah,
And
that is the
you
good
know,
thing
if
with
I
it.
may share, that it was Mr. Wasim Khatri who brought us closer to the online form of schooling because he started this virtual competitions. And that really helped us to develop our own plan of transforming from physical school to online platform. So we have to thank Mr. Wasim Khatri and the Scrabble
Yeah.
world that
Yeah.
they showed us many ways of how to. So,
Yep. As soon as the COVID came, everyone was looking for an option to play Scrabble. So we turned to virtual tournaments, and Wasim Khatri has played a huge role in that. We, along with the Pakistan Scrabble Association and players like Wasim Khatri, thought of something that could revive the Scrabble because the physical play wasn't possible at that time. So the virtual option was available, and we started playing tournaments with other countries. In 2020, we played Thailand, we played Nigeria, we played Australia, and we even played a world championship that was held virtually. In that, we, I think, made semifinals and played USA in the semifinal, which we unfortunately lost in the last game. So yeah, it was a great journey. We managed to make the semifinals, and after that, I think Wasim Khatri played an international tournament after that tournament, which he won, and he played, I think, Canada in the finals. So yeah, it's been an interesting journey. After that, we played the World Youth Championships, which Sayyid Imad Ali won, which Ali Salman won. So Pakistan has been doing really well in the virtual space, and we also have the honor of organizing the first ever virtual Scrabble tournament. And as we can see that we are organizing a virtual tournament right now too. So Pakistan is pretty well versed in that. And Pakistan was one of the few countries that started adopting the virtual Scrabble scene the first. So we are kind of the early adopters and who introduced virtual Scrabble to the world and introduced virtual Scrabble tournaments to the world. So yeah.
You'll be happy to hear that we even conducted the first digital school system.
Yeah.
Their IT department was so amazing that they organized an online educational conference for Spelt.
Yeah.
And the teachers, the way they took over and the virtual, we had speakers from America, from England, from everywhere, all around the world. And it was such a wonderful opportunity to hear those people who may not have been able to travel to Pakistan, even in good times. So virtual world does open a lot of avenues for
Yep.
learning.
Yep, exactly. Virtual world does open a lot of opportunities, and as you don't have to travel, so there's not a time constraint. Anyone from the world can join you for an hour or two and give their insights on anything. So yeah, it has opened a lot of
And
opportunities
it's
too.
cost effective too, because
Yeah,
travel is
exactly,
becoming very expensive.
exactly. Exactly. After COVID, yeah, Zoom, we have seen the rise of Zoom, we have seen the rise of Google Meet and things like this. It's cost effective too. It doesn't take much time. So it's become a really small world right now. You just have to connect. You just do a Zoom or a Google Meet or connect on WhatsApp with someone. So yeah, it's become a really small world, and it has become really easier to connect with anyone on the in the whole world, especially after COVID. So yeah, it's become really interesting.
Are we in the game now?
Yeah, speaking of the game, we have an interesting game going on right now. Shane Abbas has won the game. Has oh no, the game hasn't finished right now. So Shane Abbas is in a comfortable lead and had a bingo on his rack, but he has missed it. He had tugging playable, Tugging, which was playable from the double E here in the same spot, but he has missed it. An unfortunate miss for Shane Abbas here. I think he didn't think enough in this move. He just played it rapidly, went for a gung. So if he would have taken a bit of time, he would have played something like tugging, which would have easily won the game for him. But he still has good chances of winning the game. So let's see what happens, and let's see. He is again to play in this move.
So
Let's
then you have to have your nerves about you and be calm and be able to. I mean, I suppose that also matters a great deal in your performance, how you're sort of feeling and if you're concentrating enough.
yep. Everything counts in Scrabble because it is a mental game and you have to be really engaged in the game all the time. You have to be hydrated enough. You have to have a good sleep because the mental pressure that is in Scrabble is immense because it's not a physical sport. You are only applying your mind here, and the mental toll it takes to play for 10 hours straight is too much, and you need to be on the top of your game if you win every game. And yeah, it's a bit of a draining game too, but once you get used to it, it isn't much of a problem. But as you play at the highest level, so it's really tough, and every game is a new challenge.
And it's so addictive, it seems. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just watching and I get getting so sort of itchy about wanting to play myself. And a new sort of hobby of mine has been to play Scrabble, spelling bee,
Yeah.
New York Times, virtually. I mean, and you hit the pangram, and it's really exhilarating. Have you ever tried it? The New York Times spelling bee.
Yeah, I haven't tried spelling bee and all, but I am really intrigued by words and puzzles and everything. But I haven't ventured into the world of spelling bee and all yet. So maybe in the future, but yeah, there are many games that are coming up relating to travel, the
There's
anagrams,
Wordle,
yep,
also
yep.
you can get the word games. But it's a better, it's an interesting hobby. And just like reading, I think playing these word games is more constructive than I think playing the.
Yep, yep, yeah. Playing Scrabble gets a bit demanding for 15 minutes. So what people usually do is play games like Wordle or do anagrams, play word puzzles because you can easily finish it within 30 minutes, 40 minutes if you are looking for a hobby. That's a really good hobby. Wordle did have a really good boom in the COVID times. I think everyone was hopping on the trend and everyone was playing Wordle. So yeah, I did play it once, but I wasn't much intrigued by it, and I just thought that let's just stick to Scrabble
But
and
you're amazing at Scrabble, so
yeah,
I don't think there's any need for to do anything more because we
yeah.
really achieved so much.
Yep, Scrabble already demands around 4 to 5 hours of practice if you are playing at the highest level. So yeah, you have to be engaged every time. You have to be at the top of your game because you are competing against the whole world. There's no age category in the seniors, so you are competing against a 60-year-old, a 50-year-old, a 40-year-old. So you have to be you need to know all the words. You need to be really good at your strategy. If you know the word, you will have to make sure that you are playing it on the board. You are not missing any words. You're not doing any kind of mistake. So the mind that is engaged in the game is too much and immense, and the mental stress that it takes to play 5 days of Scrabble, 10 hours each day. That is just too much sometimes. I once played a tournament.
How do you balance with
Yeah.
you're still studying, I guess.
Yep, yep.
So
So I am in my final year right now. So what we usually do is we play Scrabble much in the holidays. So we play Scrabble around 10 hours in June, July, May, August. And as once our study resumes, once our university resumes, what we do is we practice for 1 or 2 hours because we obviously have to do the university and the studies too. So we do practice, but we do not do as much as we do in the holidays. So we have to balance it like that. And once the tournament is near us, what we do is we automatically increase the number of time we dedicate to Scrabble. We are giving around 3 to 4 hours because we have to do the word study, we have to improve our strategy, we have to do board practice. So it is a bit
but do you
exhausting.
think it has helped you academically? Have you achieved better grades because of Scrabble in certain subjects?
I wouldn't say it helps really with the studies. It helps you focus. It because the vocabulary we are getting, the words we are learning, we do not learn it by meanings. We only memorize it because it is not a game where we should know the meanings because it is a game of strategy. It is a game more than the meanings and all. So there is much more involved to it. Yes, it helps you focus more. You're automatically because if you can focus for 10 hours in this game of Scrabble, you can easily focus in your studies, and also it helps you develop focus. It obviously widens your mindset because you are traveling the world, you are meeting new people, so it broadens your mindset, it broadens your vision. So yeah, it's really good, and it I wouldn't say helps really in studies, but it helps you in personal development, which I think is much more much needed than studies
So
itself.
true. I mean,
Yeah,
your overall grooming and
yeah,
your soft skills, it
exactly,
definitely helps with that. So is the
exactly.
game still on?
Yep, the game is still on, and I think it's a bit tense right now because
But why is
Shania,
the timer different in both? Like I see Manal's timer saying 10:13 and Shane. So what's that?
yeah.
Why is that?
So so what happens is both the players are allocated 15 minutes each around to play the game. It depends on tournaments. Some tournaments allow 25 minutes, some allow 20 minutes, some allow 15 minutes. So this means that there are only 2 minutes and 50 seconds left for Shania Abbas in the game, and 10:13 for Manal indicates that there are 10 minutes and 13 seconds left on our clock to play the game. So speaking of Shane Abbas, he only has around 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to play the game, so he must hurry up a bit. And he would be looking at the options that Manal would have in the next round. So the only move which Shane could lose to right now is Manal scoring a bingo in the next round. So he would be looking to minimize the chances of Manal scoring a bingo in the next round. He would be looking to block all the spots that are available on the board. The most obvious one is DIBS here, which Manal would be eyeing for. But the bad news for Shane is that he can't block this one. And Manal has an option of playing Curry is here, but that loses still. So a lucky escape for Shane here. At the end, he manages to win by 15 points. Manal did manage to score a bingo at the end of 89 points, but Shane had enough lead that he managed to win the game by 15 points. So kudos to Shane. Let's see what's going on in the other games. Ali Salman is playing Billu Bhai Pa, and an interesting game going on. Ali Salman is ahead by 130 points.
And
Bilal,
we have a very young player as well. Do you know his name? Who's really young. And
yeah,
what? And who is
yeah.
he?
Yeah, there are, I think, couple of players that are really young. I think there are 3 or 4 of them. Manal Asher is around 11 years old. Bilal Asher is around 9 years old, 10 years old. Ahmad Salman is around 9 years old. So there are really young players, and they have been playing Scrabble since they were 5 years old and since they were 6 years old. I think I played one of them when they were 6 years old, and they were really good at that time too. So yeah, the age doesn't really matter in this game. So it's a game for all ages. A 6-year-old can be playing a 90-year-old, and that's what is happening in most of the world championships.
When Wasim was telling me that he was so happy he have been beaten by a student of his.
Yeah.
So even the national champion gets beaten by a student much younger. And of course, a teacher is always happy when a student does better.
Yep. Yep, exactly. And Wasim Khatri has also taught us to play Scrabble. So when he loses from us, we are his students after all. So yeah, it's a game where a 6-year-old could be beating a 90-year-old or any 80-year-old. So you just have to be good at it. You just need to know the words, the strategy, and it's for all ages, really. A 6-year-old could be better than an 80-year-old easily. So yeah, as you get older, you are getting more experience, so it helps in the games. So yeah, speaking of the current situation of the game, Bilal is trailing by 137 points. He goes for late, but I think it's a game for Ali Salman here. It's an easy win for him here. He is already ahead by much.
So let's go to another
Yep. Yep. Ali Salman's brother is playing Heaven here from Sri Lanka. Ali Salman's brother Afan Salman is currently trailing by 32 points, and it's Heaven's turn. Heaven has Q on the rack, which I don't see is playable here, but I can see really good players such as HAE could be played here, and yeah, Heaven goes for HAE, and Afan Salman is, I think, stuck here. He has a really bad rack. He has a blank on his rack, but he has 6 consonants with it. So he'd be going for a change. And yeah, he has changed his letters. BCLV is dumped in the bag. He would be hoping to draw better tiles so he could somehow come back in the game and maybe snatch the game from Heaven at the end, but it looks really difficult from him. Speaking of Heaven, I think a Q would be a problem on the rack right now. Something which Haven could do is, I think, if I would be in their place, I would play something like Ado because it blocks the bingo lanes. Q could be taken care of in the later moves. So Ado blocks this whole triple word score, blocks this whole triple word score. And the only option for Afan Salman in the next move would be to score a bingo from here, from the E of Zeta. So it would be an interesting choice for Heaven here. Let's see, would they go for a block? They only have 4 minutes left on the clock. So,
This is
yep,
a tense match.
yep, yep, a really tense match. And the clock of Heaven shows that Heaven needs to really hurry up and they do not have much time. By the way, when a player goes overtime, for each minute they go overtime, there is a 10 points deduction in their score. So you really don't want to do that. You really want to keep an eye on your clock and see how much time there is left. And players do usually mess up when they see that they only have around 2-3 minutes remaining on the clock, and they try to play fast, and obviously they tend to make mistakes in that. So one needs to be really, really watchful of their clock and how much time they have on the clock and plan their game accordingly. Ali Afan Salman has drawn a really good rack. He has a bingo on his rack, but it would be interesting to see, is it playable on the board. I can see a bingo sir title that is playable here, and that is around, I think, 71 points. That would move him to 304.
I hope he gets it.
Yep.
What eyes are you using to see which
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, I've been playing for around 7, 8 years, and it gets really easy to spot when you know. I know about 80% of the dictionaries, so it gets really easy to spot these bingos. And obviously, I've played a lot. I've played around something 1,000, 1,500 games in lifetime. So it gets really easy to spot when you are playing. Oh no, he missed it. He has missed Sir title here, and he has gone with TUT. This could be a game losing move for Afan Salman here. A big, big miss from him here. And what Heaven would be doing is they would simply block the spot by doing something like DROV so that a fan can't score a bingo in the next round. So, yep, they have gone for drove. They have blocked the most beneficial bingo lane for a fan here, where he could have easily scored around 80 points, which he had the option of doing in the last round, but he missed it. He again has drawn decent ties, but not really good for him to draw a bingo and score a bingo here. What he would be looking to is dumping some of his letters and hoping to draw a bingo in the next turn. What I can see he can do right now is something like, I think he can he can open the board. PER takes an A in the front, so he may be leaving this spot open. Apart from this, what are his, he goes for Atog instead. He 18 points move. Heaven or instantly responds with Q. I dumps the Q because you wouldn't want to keep tile like Q in such a closed game. So dumped the queue instantly. Afan Salman is not in a good move, and not in a good place here. 101 point deficit at the moment. Six consonants on a rack. He
And the
may be
clock is ticking.
Yep, yep. And he can't even change his styles because you can only change your letters when you have 7 letters available in the bag. And as we have a look at the bag, there are only 5 tiles available in the bag. So that possibility isn't available too. I think Sir title was a very, very big miss. If he would have played that, he would have been in a much better position right now. He is just, I think, trying to finish out the game. He just needs to. I think, yeah, he can't do anything else. We would be better off moving to any other game, and let's see what is happening in the other games. Manhama is playing Shanzi. Manhama is in a comfortable lead in this game. Do we have any other games going on right now? Let's just see how this game is ending. Oh no, Afan Salman has drawn 2 more consoles, so I think he would be losing by around 100 points. A very, very bad position to be in.
But good for Heaven. Yeah, how to pronounce from Sri Lanka, the player?
Yep, it's Hivin Dilmet, so they have some weird pronunciations. But yeah, that's what happens. Every language has their own name.
Yes, I'm sure they find our names
Yeah,
very strange
exactly.
as well.
Exactly.
So one learns, when we meet new people, you learn their names and
Yep.
learn how to pronounce them correctly. So the three, has he lost that game then? So it's still on.
Yep. So Afan has lost the game. The game is still on, but there is no possibility of him winning. So,
There don't seem to be any openings where we can move forward, is there?
yep, we are here watching Manhama versus Shanzi. And let's see how this game is going. Shanzi is trailing by 140 points and has Striver on the rack, Striver, which I'll have to see, is it playable on this board? I don't see any obvious. Yeah, it is playable. He could play something like this. Striver for 82 points, doing THAW would bring him back in the game. So would be interesting to see how it goes. Would he manage to spot this bingo for 82 points, or would be passing on this bingo and going for something else instead? An interesting move. Let's see. Let's see what Shanzi does here. If they were to miss this bingo, I don't see any good chances of them coming back in the game. So let's see. Let's see what happens next. Striver is available. Apart from this, if they miss this, I can see options like REV, but they are not very good on this board because there is an 82-point bingo available. So a big miss it would be if they miss it. Let's just
Oh,
see.
Manama, go! You can do it.
Yeah, I think Manama is in a comfortable position to win this game, and she should be winning this. Afan Salman's game has ended. So let's just stick to this game. Manhama playing Shanzi, I think, is thinking on this move. He may have thought that there is Striver, but he may not have looked at this place that is THAW, and they could just hook HAW to a T and go with Striver, 82 points. So
Forward the horizontally and then striver vertically.
yeah, exactly. A bit of a tough move, I think, for a player of Shanzi's caliber, but it is playable. So I think they may be able to spot it.
So strive. This opportunity is for Manama.
No, it is for Shanzi.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Manama is in a comfortable place right now, ahead by 140 points.
And she has 11 minutes left.
Yeah, exactly. She has pretty much time on the clock, so that wouldn't be an issue. Let's see what Shanzi does.
Shanze only has 6 minutes. 11.
Yep, 6 minutes. So the time is really less. 6 minutes isn't enough. And there is still 24 tiles at the back. So a tough position to be in. Let's see what happens from here. We'll have to wait and watch what Shanzi does. The clock is ticking. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left right now. Shanzi should be watchful of the clock because the time isn't enough to play because there are still 24 tiles available. Let's see what the move is. Let's see. Five minutes still remaining on Shanzi's clock. Shanzi is still thinking what to do. Behind by 140 points. Should be looking for a bingo. If they do not manage to spot Striver by any chance, can I think play something like REV, which I pointed out doing Vogier. Apart from that, I think plays like TREF are also available for 21 points. So a few options here and there, but Striver is obviously the superior option and the best option.
It would be a gold mine.
Yep, it would be a gold mine if they manage to spot it, but the clock is still ticking. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left now. So a bit of a time constraint for Shanze here.
Sorry to interrupt, but she can take that much time to, I mean, there's no like limit of saying that now your turn is over and yeah, it's a walkover sort of a thing.
Yeah. So what usually happens is there is no specific time allocated to each move. You are given a set of 15 minutes in virtual Scrabble. There is 15 minutes or 20 minutes. It matters according to the tournament. So you have to play the game in that allocated time. And Shanzeh has played a phony. WER is not a word, but Manhama didn't challenge it. So that's a bit surprising for me, but Manama has played a good move, Tajine, doing THAW, but I think she should have challenged that word, WER. It's not a good word. The only anagrams in WER are ERE and REE. So I think she whiffed it on this move, and Shanze has, I think, a decent rack, but I don't see any bingos that are playable here. Manama would be looking to play as fast as she can because Shanze is low on time, and to further put pressure on Shanze, Manama would be playing really fast so she can squeeze in as many points as she can and putting Shanze under pressure. So let's see what happens in this move. So we are still waiting for Shanze does in this move. Let's see what happens. RIN is played by Shanze. Shanze is really, really low on time right now. So it would be interesting to see how this game progresses. Queen is played by Manhama. Yeah, Manhama is easily playing this. So Shande is really low on time, and Manhama has drawn another bingo here. I can see RATCHED and charted on Manhama's rack, but I don't see a place to play that. An interesting move. Let's see what she opts for. She may have seen the bingo charted on her rag, and she would be really gutted to see that it isn't playable on the board. So it gets really frustrating when you have a word and then you have a bingo, but it isn't playable on the board. Yep, exactly. She has instead gone for have, which is a really good move. And let's see what Shanti does here. Only 2 minutes left on the clock. Roasted and spoiled can be seen on the rack, which isn't playable, I think. So yeah, both players are getting bingos on the racks, but there is no place to play on the board. So it gets really, really frustrating. And Shanze is behind by almost 256 points. A big win for Manama here. She has managed to win a game and by a really, really big margin. So it would help her going later in the tournament and would eventually help her get higher in the rankings because of the spread points. The spread points is the number of points you win or lose by number of points by which you win or lose the game. So I think Manhama would be getting around 250 points after the winning this game. That is a really, really big win for her here. And Shanze only has 1 minute on the clock. They need to really, really hurry up because 1 minute left on the clock and they need to finish the game in time. Otherwise, there would be a 10-point penalty to Shanze, which would really make Manama happy because it would be increasing the margin for her. And Shanze only has 45 seconds right now. I think the game should be played a bit faster right now. She could be thinking of plays like YOD, something like YOD that could be played. And let's see what Shanze does at this point. Only 25 seconds left on the clock. I think this is the last game that is left to end. All the games have already ended other than this. So yeah, 13 seconds like left on the clock. I think Shanze would be going over the
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, But
Yep, I think a 10-point penalty for Shanda here, and she should be just looking to wind up the game right now.
is points given to the opponent or no?
Yep,
Or they
so
just detect?
it depends on software you're playing in. I think in Google's, the 10 points are deducted. Sometimes the points are deducted or it are added in the opponent's score. So I think Shanze would be getting a -10 here. Or otherwise, I think Manhama will be getting a +10. So it's Manhama who would be benefiting from it. And I think Shante would be going overtime. Again, she would be, I think she hadn't played her move yet. So that would be 2 minutes overtime, a 20-point bonus for Manhama. Let's see what Shante does. I don't really see the point of over. I think Shanze has timed out, so Manhama automatically wins this game, 452 to 176. And I think we have a break right now. We'll be back at 4 p.m. We have guests from Singapore and England that will be joining us. So yeah, stay tuned with us and join us again at 4 p.m. See you
Thank
guys.
you for a very informative commentary, and one learned a lot. And it was an exciting morning session. And
Yep.
looking forward to another very exciting one today, after the lunch break, and then tomorrow for the
Yep.
final. So
Yep.
let's
Yep.
say goodbye for now.
Yep.
See you.
Goodbye for now. See you in 30 minutes.
Looking forward.
The Happy Home School system was established by its visionary founder, Mrs. Mariam Farooqi, in 1949. Within a couple of years of her arrival and settlement in Karachi, the well-known, dedicated and tireless educationist was a lady with a mission. Mrs. Farooqi started the institution from her very own home in a spirit to serve the community and to help it build and strengthen the foundation of the newly found home, Pakistan. Much celebrated and admired in her lifetime, Mrs. Farooqi is well remembered even today for having most proficiently and dynamically managed the school's steady progress, growth and development over the decades. But also for continuing to serve as the spirit and guiding light for the succeeding teams at her founded institution. The institution stands poised today for a great leap forward in fond memory of its dynamic, far-seeing founder under a new name, the HHS school system. Incorporating the tried and tested methods of yesteryears, the dynamism of modern scientific approaches to teaching and assimilation, and of course, the spirit and guidelines set forth by Islam. Be it the firm belief in the motto, knowledge is power, or perennial adherence to the principle of holistic development of every student. Any and all activities at HHS are a living testimony to the fond memory of Mrs. Mariam Farooqi. HHS has been known for its academic excellence since decades now, reflected so well in the distinguished record of its students, securing positions regularly and winning laurels over the years, with celebrated alumni distinguishing themselves as scientists, engineers, businessmen, doctors, teachers and other professionals the world over. The school's aim has remained since ever the provision of a holistic learning model aimed at creating as perfect a balance as possible between academics, values, and co-curricular activities. Dedicated application of tried, tested, and well-honed principles and practices at HHS has consistently borne fruit over the decades. And what more compelling proof of their effectiveness could there be than the stalwarts who once walked through its portals, which are now successful, celebrated professionals the world over, donning important positions in leading institutions in Pakistan and abroad.
The Internet of Things are growing at an exponential speed. The Internet is not ready for the Internet of Things. If you look at the Internet today, it's a consumer medium. You watch Netflix, you do Google, you do Amazon work, it's all client-server model. But what is changing is the Internet of Things growth is at the edge. It's at a manufacturing factory floor. It's at a hospital location. So the more data is going to be generated at the edge rather than in the central data center locations. So what Graphian's project is about, how do you build the industrial internet? We are now heading towards the industrialization of the internet from the consumerization. And that's the project I'm going after. By some estimates, that's going to be a $70 billion market globally. I break success in any profession into two categories. One is definitely the academic success, which I think Happy Home provided a very strong basic foundation. The second aspect is the EQ. When you want to lead, you need EQ as much as you need an IQ. This is where I think that the whole structure of the school was built around. The debates, the public speaking opportunities. When you see those things interacting, competing, one of the things I always tell people, sports is one of the best way of learning how to survive with failures. When you are in a competitive environment and you fail, but you have to finish, failure teaches you so much. So that environment, Happy Home provided you the academics, ability to confidently speak in public, sports. They were shaping up a complete personality of a human being, not just academics excellence. So I had very inspiring teachers. I always looked up to a few of my teachers, but overall I think they gave me the confidence to go take on the world rather than just educating me.
I'm privileged to say that I'm the first Pakistani to go to the South Pole and to Summit Station in Greenland. As a scientist, I look for particles that come from outer space, specifically outside our galaxy, and we're trying to understand where these particles are coming from. More often the particles that we're looking for are coming from these very exotic high energy sources which mimic the environment that we had at the Big Bang. And our goal is that if we can find these sources and understand what's happening in them, maybe we'll also be able to understand what happened at the Big Bang and help humanity get one step further into understanding how we came about.
Culture has to keep moving, has to keep evolving. I keep forgetting कि दुनिया बदल गई है, competition बढ़ गया है, and what I could achieve in 40 years, these children will achieve in 4 years. क्योंकि there is so much they can do. अगर आपकी mind में कोई idea आता है, don't ignore it, put it forward. It will always come true. खास तौर से जो पहला idea आता है, उसको preserve करें. Share this idea with your friend, with your colleague, or अगर group है तो उसमें. Sooner or later it will come out.
For putting into practice the policies and strategies of HHS possess the relative capability and aptitude suited to the same. The present faculty comprises some of the most experienced and qualified personnel, many with actual exposure to the latest methodology, practiced in the most progressive schools in the Western Hemisphere.
Social well-being is, if we look at the school structure, it's a mini society. So in a way, we prepare our children for how to move, how to collaborate, how to work with other people.
We have a value-oriented system. Each month we celebrate a value, whether it be speaking honestly or being resilient. And these are things that we want our children to learn, absorb. They're not just spoken about or put up on softboards, but it is something that we role model. We just don't want to focus on studies, but we also want to make our children happy. Be happy at Happy Home School. That has been our motto. That has been our driving force.
Character building is a very strong aspect of HHS. It's beyond textbooks. We focus on the child's potential and developing that to its fullest and making the child a caring, considerate individual, tolerant towards other religions, tolerant towards other social aspects. So we hope that we are making a wholesome, caring person for humanity at large. And those who fall behind, either academically, are given special assistance. Financially also, financial aid has been a strong point of HHS. Over the years, children have been assisted to be part, to complete their education at its best.
While I never had the good fortune of working alongside Mrs. Mariam Faruqi, my grandmother and the founder of HHS, I did learn a lot from her in our personal lives and from the examples she set at home. From the discipline she expected of us, from the hard work, from the excellence that she expected of herself and all those around her, and at the same time her compassion, her empathy, and her emphasis on charity and giving, especially when one has been blessed and privileged in life. It is these factors that have brought me back to HHS after my studies around the world and experiences around the world. And it is this that I feel when I'm walking down the corridors of her schools and her classrooms that started from a little house on Jamshed Road. A recent study by Dell has found that 85% of the jobs that will exist in 2030 are not even around today. So this means that we have the difficult task, and our students do as well, of preparing ourselves for a world that we can't even imagine and that's not even here yet. The best that we can do and the best that we believe we should do is equip our students with the skills, with the leadership, with the interpersonal, with the cognitive skills that will help them succeed no matter which situation they find themselves in and no matter what they have in front of them. At HHS, we believe in celebrating the past and building the future, celebrating the values, the work ethic of our founder, but also her focus on innovation and research and constant improvement. And that is what we will take with us to build the future. A never-ending desire to research, to innovate, to improve, and always do the best that we can for our children, for our students, so that they can do the best that they can for their communities and for their country, and inshallah for the world.
HHS approaches the 75th year of its success as a leading school system in 2023. It takes a special pride at this stage in its happy past, while eagerly looking forward to expand and extend its exceptional teaching expertise and academic excellence for the benefit of aspiring young citizens of Pakistan for years and years to come.
Hello.
Assalamu alaikum, welcome back. So we're just about to begin the second half of our session competition today. Let me take this opportunity to remind you once again that we have our education conference coming up, and we have the Mela, which is the HHS Mela, inshallah, in December, and a very exciting Urdu Literature Festival.
All right, you can start your match. We went now, so they're all starting. 4 matches have started.
Unmute. Gee, so Mr. Wasim Khatri, hasn't it been an exciting morning?
Yes, it's very wonderful morning as well. And so now we are starting the round 6. So we will have few guests from internationally will be joining us very soon from Singapore and from England, the world champion as well. So hopefully we can start the Shania Abbas and the Sri Lankan top player Heaven. They are playing for the first and second position right now. So this is going to be a very exciting match.
Again, he's muted us. Okay. They had a very exciting match, Shania Abbas and even before 2 in the morning, right, neck to neck. So let's see how it pans out post lunch. Have they started, Mr. Wasim Khatri?
Yes, they started the match, and we can see the standings as well right now. So you can see the standings over there. The first is Shania Abbas. He played internationally as well, and Madhav is second, and the Heaven from Sri Lanka is third, and followed by Manal and Salman, Ahmad Salman. So it's going to be a very exciting next 5 games. So hopefully,
Indeed. So, and what are they the only ones playing, or there are some other?
no, many of them started here. Yeah, many of them started the match already. We have many matches are going around here. So it's Shania Abbas' turn, and he might try to avail this position here. Or he played HOG Hog, BO and DOH. All right, so looks like Heaven have a bingo here.
Now I'm. So, can you see the bingo, Mr. Wasim Khatri?
Yes, there are many bingos.
And by bingo, you mean that all the 7 letters will be used in the words.
And it means you get 50 extra points. So this is a word he can play. Is it's a kind of element, and there is this pianist, the one who plays the piano.
That's a good one.
So let's see which he opt to play. He might try to look this. Yo, he played Titanus. Nice, very nice.
There was one which was blank.
Yeah, this is blank tile.
Tile. Okay. So has he used it now?
Yes. All right. Shane had many vowels, so he played ADI and FE to just clear his rack.
Mhm. It's trailing at the moment.
Yeah, it's trailing. Trailing by somewhat 28 points.
And can you spot any other words now with the tiles?
Not look like, but yeah, he played 2 tiles here and he balanced out the rack here. Oh, he's very quick to play as well. Okay. There is a word loudlier, but it's not playable anywhere. Loudlier, Loudilier. And he can, I don't think there is any bingo right now here. Uh, n- Not look. He can play like this from somewhere here. This takes an O here, and he can hook it with the BOYO, and then takes an L here. He can do something to. So what he will try to do that he will try to balance out his rack. He can play this, or he can even play this as well.
Loud.
Yeah, loud. Because these are very friendly bingo letters. RIDE.
The
Like, yeah,
vowels are good to have.
yeah. All right, we are joining by Daniel Sanaullah.
Okay, guys, hello. We are back with live action, and right now we are currently observing games between Shane Abbas from Pakistan against Hiben Dulmit from Sri Lanka. And right now, it can really be seen that these two players are having a very closely knit contest with just a difference of 22 points. Right now, it can be seen that these guys have played some decent amount of words. We have had Titans. Okay, so yeah, nice word by Sean. Tony's ghost word to play is valid, definitely. And yeah, I guess right now Kevin also has some decent amount of words that can be played. So let's just look at some bingo possibilities that he can have. He can have something like dialer, for example, if we look at sevens, but he plays reallied. I'm not exactly sure if that's a word, but let's see if, okay, yes, reallied is good. And yeah, so great move by Helen. It has been challenged, but Sean has probably just played this a bit quick because I do think that he did have a bingo to play. But anyway, the move has been played, so let's see what Shane can come with. Creep has been played, it has been challenged, and right now, if we look at the game, excuse me, so we can see some great possibilities that can be played specifically through this option of playing something through this thing. We can play something like chop, for example, which can get him around 55 points. Although the lead wouldn't be that good, but yeah, that does score him well. Meanwhile, if you look at other possibilities, he can play through the same J spot, something like Puja, for example, which can get him around 51 again. So we'll have to see if either of those go down. Yeah, Puja does go down for a decent, I'm not exactly sure, yeah, 51 points. So let's see what Helen comes up with. Right now, he does have some decent possibilities to Sean. For example, playing something like Revax here for 25, and he can also play Xenia to the same spot. But let's see what he does. Or maybe Xenia to this other spot as well for a good 48 points. So yeah, these are some two moves that stand out for me. Other than that, he can probably play something as simple as Wax. Let's just give him a decent number of points, but probably that's not good enough. Meanwhile, on the other hand, if we look at Heaven's rack, it seems like he has some duplicate letters such as the M's and the S's, where they're not looking to be in a Y. But let's see, I feel something like Emmy, for example, we play through this E for around 33. So I feel that's a decent looking move that he can play. Yeah, he plays Emmys through that spot, which is a good find, although he does burn the S. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Sean should have orating, which goes on immediately, and now Sean is in the lead. It has been challenged, but in vain because it doesn't make sense. On the other hand, if we come back to this game, we can see that Heaven's trailing by 15 points, and right now, what he can do is he can probably just play something like Vam, for example, which does go down for a decent 29 points, and Heaven's back in the lead. And since we just have 16 tiles left in the bag, it can probably be the case where we can see that Wekil goes down, and it's Heaven's turn again. Who can play something like Rustler, for example, which can be played at this spot for around 79 points, which
This seems to be a very close match, doesn't it?
yeah, Wekil has been taken out because it's not valid, it's with an A instead of an E. So right now, Shani again has a couple of opportunities to play Rustler. For example, I guess she can play Rustler through this spot, which can get him around 90. So that can be a good find.
That could be a jackpot.
Yeah.
Hopefully you can see it.
But he misses the Fishes for some thousand RE extremes, right? Now, Shani has to think of something super hard. Carol seems okay to me, but you could also play Kevin instead, which is okay, but leaving one E on his rack right now could be potentially good. For him, for example, the game's pretty tight, but he should have a few bingos here. He can play something as simple as a circuit, for example. Let's go the A of area. We go for Dias through, so this is good. He might challenge that, but in really, it's gonna go, yeah. Because it's good. Right now, max Shani can do is get above the Q, which can be played at this spot for 22.
So can you please explain if you challenge and if the challenge is not accepted correct, then what happens?
Yeah, so in at least at this point, what's going to happen is that the challenge is kept to be free to encourage these players to challenge as many words as they can. So right now, I don't think there's going to be any repercussions for making any challenges whatsoever. But at the higher level, at the master's level, we often see cases where people get a bonus of 5 points per word they are challenging, and even at some lower levels, relatively, they often have 5 points per move. So that's something that makes challenges a bit tricky at the higher level. But right now, personally, I would challenge every word which I am not sure of, because it's free, right? So why not just check any word that you are unsure of, because getting a word challenged off can have a lot of impact in the game, where you can just ensure that your opponent doesn't only get the tiles off, but the points are also taken away from them, which ultimately helps in the long run. So that's something that people should take care about. And right
So
now,
you think Shane Bus should have challenged?
yeah, when challenge does make sense, you should definitely go for it. And if the word comes off, then ultimately it's gonna benefit you. So that's definitely encouraged. I guess this game is pretty much over, and it's pretty curtains for Shani Boss, given that he cannot catch up right now. It feels very unlikely. And let's just go on some other game to see what's happening in the tournament. If we look at this highly rated game, it's between Manal and MGK versus Madhav Gopal Kamat. So let's see how exactly they've been doing. And yeah, the game's just started, so this is gonna be a fun watch, I would say. And let's see, the game's pretty even right now, with Madhav leading by 20 points, which is going to be overcome by Anand within a matter of seconds or minutes whenever she makes her play. Something like once, for example, it's going to give her a good number of points, I guess around 20 or 21, odd, yeah, 21 it is, which definitely puts her in the lead. She instead goes for win, setting up an O and an A and an E as well behind it. So something like that can definitely help her later on. Right now, if we talk about Manav's drag, he has something as simple as Bufo at least. Through this part, and he can just extend his work, something like Benny or Bente. Bente, he goes for Benny was another option. It's challenged for in Wayne, so it seemed like a good decent play to me. Meanwhile, on the other hand, if you look at Manal's rack again, she can probably play something like Worms, for example, here, or Worms at a couple other spots, for example, here as well, for 27, which is going to tie up the board a bit, and the places may reduce after that, but I feel that's... Oh, instead she goes for Moms instead, keeping the V with a U. That's probably not a good combination that we need to work with. But okay, seems pretty okay to me. Lux is immediately put down by Madhav, who can play it for 51, and he does that, putting him in a lead of 49 points. Meanwhile, Manal has played Verbal. Verbal seems to be a decent looking move. It might be challenged, but it feels that that's a great way to get rid of your rack, which had the ugly combination of V and B. But on the other hand, Manav does have a decent looking rack, but unfortunately, I don't think he has any bingos right now. He may go on to think hard on it, but yeah, it feels very unlikely to have anything. But there's a very lovely play of something like Renate, for example. That's for 49 points, extending Fang to an A-hook of Fanga. So that's something that he can play, but unfortunately he doesn't spot that. He blocks the road instead with a Gene play of 32, putting him in a lead of around 51 points. Meanwhile, if you come back to Manal's rack, she has a couple of decent looking moves. She can play something like Sky, for example. He goes for Trek, and oh my god, Madhav has drawn both the blanks, and he can simply just play any bingos right now. He can play something as simple as regrants, for example, at this spot, extending doubt. He instead goes on to play do here, which is a clever move, I would say, because he already has the blank. So why not just get some points right now and utilize the blank later on? So Manal, on the other hand, has the duplicate letters double I and double A, which she would be planning to get rid of, at least of an I and an A, and given that she is behind, she can probably aim to do that. Something like, do we have something here? I don't think so. This place looks pretty blocked. She can play something like Ava, for example, for 24, but it's not gonna have a good impact later on because it's gonna have two
What about if we
I's.
start from the top and the last column?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
If you start from the top in the last column and go till R, is there any
Yeah, we can probably look for something as simple as a Riva, for example, which can open up the board for her a bit. But I feel that's not gonna get her enough points, so that doesn't seem to be the move. She can play Riva here instead for 14 points, which can open up another lane alongside this one. But again, Madhav already has the other blank, and Manal probably has sensed that as well, given that Madhav hasn't played the blank for a very big score right now. So it seems likely that he might have the other blank, but I feel something like Riva is good enough because there isn't much score that she can have just by playing any other moves. And even if she does, the max she is gonna score is around 24, I would say, if she plays Ava. She instead plays Vai, and Madhav can simply play a bingo now. It can be a tough spot if he plays something like narrator, which is going to go through this spot. Yeah, I think that is the spot that. Yeah, that is something that needs a bit of spotting, I would say. But if he manages to do that, that's going to be a great one. He doesn't spot that. He instead plays strong, setting up an S hook later on from the jig as well. And meanwhile, for Muna, she needs to find other hooks that she can have. She can utilize an A after strong. She can get her Shona and something like I get, for example, can get her 29 points, but there's a lot of catching required for this one. In fact, the entire thing, because she is training by around 89 points right now, and she needs to catch up a lot. And if we look at Madhav's rack, he does have the blank, so it seems very unlikely that Manal can pull off something from here. It's going to be a blinder if she does that, but right now let's just hope that this makes a great contest between the two Scrabble loving countries. And yeah, let's see what Manal does in this move. China is a bit difficult spot, but oh my god, it's an easy spot for Madhav now. He can play something as simple as Arietta or Terraria, for example. For, he goes for the China hook, and she might challenge that, which she should because if she's not sure, but ultimately since is pretty okay, it goes on to scan. Meanwhile, what Manal can do is she can play something like Sedalia for, let's see, how many points, or 78 points, which feels pretty okay right now. But I'm sure she is going to be looking at other options that can have the board a bit more open because she needs to have to score at least 2 bingos right now because there's a huge deficit of 150 points, 153 to be very precise. And she plays Davies instead, which is good. Not the best of plays, but one amongst the top. So Madhav, on the other hand, is doing pretty well. He can have a bit of struggle getting rid of one I and one O with a good score right now. But let's explore some options. If you can play something as simple as OTOs, for example, I feel that's a pretty good spot right now to play it for 21. But let's say if he can spot that, Other than that, if you can play something as simple as, let's see, Road, for example, making the T hook behind odd, she can score around 295. Seems pretty okay. But I believe it's not going to be very significant right
Can we
now.
hop over to
Yes.
another game and see how they're doing?
Yeah,
We'll come
definitely. I
back to
think
this.
this game is kind of very straightforward. Once a week, let's see what other situations we have. We can go to the tutorial and see. Let's go. So right now it seems that the other games have paused because probably they must have completed. Let's see what's happening in this one. Yeah, okay, so the game has just begun, but it seems like that it's pretty even right now. I guess Chef is also from India against Amazing 123 who's also from India. So it's a game between the compatriots and yeah, let's see what's happening. Let's just quickly check other two games as well and see how are they doing. It's between Chelsea and yeah, so it seems like the game is pretty closely knit. And yeah, okay, so it's a good end game situation, and she plays easy, but it's not good. It's probably going to get challenged off. So it's yeah, it's done. And it feels like the challenge is probably gonna win it. But let's just quickly get back to out of the bottom minority reviews only because that seems like to be a good one. And oh my god, a lot of seems to have another bingo right now. You can play something like let's see, he has a good looking rack, but he can play something like T, for example, let's say, get rid of the E and keep a good lead because he just fishes one turn, and that's the right approach because right now, if Manal needs to win, if Manal wants to win, she will probably have to open up the board, and with such good tiles that Manal holds, he's probably going to get a bingo, and yeah, he can probably just find something out. So right now, if I carefully analyze the board, there's only one bingo spot that we can see. It's through the 3, which needs to have an O right after the way she plays poop. Instead, meanwhile, Madhav can probably now get a good bingo spot. If he manages to do that, he can play something like Serotonin or Credence, for example. Oh, that's a lovely spot. He manages to find that, and yeah, it's pretty much over for now because Madhav does have the Q, which Manal can block, but I don't think she can do anything right now. He can probably just go for simple players, which is to this spot for 37. It seems very unlikely, and that's probably just going to get her around 37 points, I would say. So I can just vouch for the fact that Madhav is pretty much rocked this game and smear. It seems like that he is gonna go all the way right now because I don't think he hasn't lost any games so far. So kudos to Madhav because he is doing a pretty decent job right now. Joy is played, but in vain because I don't think Madhav is gonna have trouble playing his tiles. He has a Q, but he can also play the Q down. So it gets him 24, and yeah, this game is pretty much done. And yeah, something like Hayes can go down for a good number of points, and you know, the game is pretty much done. And Madhav has beaten now 468, 319, and he goes victorious in the game. This game that's being played because scorching minutes so long, we can have a quick look at that. The game is just started the games between Swedish actually and it's right now. The game has just started, Swedish has started with Nazi. The first move, meanwhile, and it has responded with Jet. And if we look at any bingo opportunities, you can play something like Ultras or Oil Nuts by making it Nazi and Nazis. So with this, that's the bingo that you can play. Other than that, you can play something like Botulin, I would say, using the B. And there are honestly a lot of bingo opportunities that can be utilized. So let's see what he does. Do we have anything to the eye? I guess I'll have to check that, but right now I am pretty confident that something as simple as oil nuts should go down. So let's see. With an R, he also has toilet, which can be played using the R hook of Nuzzle, which no, Outline has been played instead, which is okay. And right now for Ahmad, he needs to get at least 2 E's right now because it seems like that 2 E's don't really make up for bingo. In fact, he has 3. But if you like Hitler, for example, which clearly solves this problem, where he can play a 20 point and he does that where it's challenged but in vain. So let's just get back to what Swedish can play. Swedish can play something like Fuji, for example. That's the most simplistic of moves that I can see out of this rack. Other than that, you can play something like Beauty, for example. He plays 6 instead for the score. And Eamon now has a chance to play something like Courier, I would say. If he manages to win the game's gonna be pretty even soon after that. And yeah, that's gonna take him a lead of around a point. So let's see if we can manage to support that. We have Pereira in this rack, but that doesn't fit. Pereira goes down and he can play Restudy, for example, at I guess the multiple spots. That's one thing that we've noticed about these kids is that they often play too fast and they end up missing the best moves just because they're playing at an extraordinary pace. And that's probably going to cost him again, given that he had a bingo that he could have probably just played right after getting a chance, but unfortunately he hasn't played that. And back again for Suyash. Suyash has a couple of S's with just one ball, and the lack of floaters on the board make it pretty unlikely for him to score a bingo. He goes for Lust and plays Lust, which is pretty decent. And coming back to Ahmed's rack, he can play something like Curio, for example, right away, which can also maybe help him extend it as Curii. And if you look at other possibilities, you can play something like Uri, for example, which is a good spot for 22 points, keeping him with an A and an S. Yeah, these are a couple of moves that I can see if he needs to get rid of the tiles. What I can see right now is that he will be looking to get rid of an A and an U right now so that he can have a bingo in the very next turn. The synergy of that is going to be pretty good. So let's see what he does. Yeah, he goes for alright instead. And Suyash, where at one point he does manage to draw the blank, he has drawn the ugly Q, which has been played for at least 11 points. And yeah, that's something that he can look at. But other than that, for Emma, he has gone for Phi, and Suyash now can play a couple of bingos, something like Dexter's, for example, can be played because that's something that he can do. With an available or E, he could have played Dexter's, and there are, oh wait, Suyash has missed Dexter's, and he's just fished the X. And that's an interesting play given that he drew like a Q early on, he pushed that, and then he draws the X. He pushes that as well. So two consecutive power draws have been drawn right next up, but Suyash should have a bingo now. He can play something like defrost, for example. Ah, well, exactly what I told earlier, that we've noticed these players often play too fast, and in that process they end up missing even the most basic of moves, which Suyash does. And for Ahmad, he has a pretty okay track with a great synergy for the bingo in the next turn. He can play something as simple as Wizard, but he instead goes to a fish simply in an eye. Okay, so a bit of a glitch, but we are back now. Just a bit of change of microphone and back in the process. Right now, it's Suyash who has a decent looking rack. He goes for a right, which is valid. Yep, it is. And Suyash goes into a lead. Meanwhile, for Ahmad, Ahmad can play something as simple as Baib, for example. He could have added an E, which can be added later on. And for Suyash can play quiz, he goes for that immediately. Then that's a very good move, very good spot. And if we get back to Ahmed Salman, he is currently trailing by 84 points. But the thing is that he has to catch up a lot, and we have to see what he can do. He played hiding and gets back to 258 with 22 points. Right, so we have a deficit of 62 points. Ga has been put down, and that's honestly a great move because that pretty much blocks the board. The board seems to be very tight for any bingo plays. Mobs goes down. Mobs is a great play, to be very honest. It goes down for 42 points. But again, a trade of 32 points, 38 points, in fact, needs to be covered up, and it feels very unlikely that it can be done without a bingo unless anyone draws any power tiles. What has been played, which extends its lead by 6G. And if we look at any other option, I think that Ahmed is required to open the board a bit. We have a good looking FI that can be extended for a 9-letter play, but other than that, the board looks pretty close to me. I don't find any such spots that can be utilized for a bingo at least. And if you look at any potential possibilities, you can play something like club, for example, for just 18 points, and other than that, it's pretty squared up.
Hello, Tanya. How are you doing?
Hi, Wasim. I'm good. I'm just joined by Wasim Khatri, who is around 8 to 9 time national champion of Pakistan. 10 said, my bad. Yeah, and other than that, Wasim has represented Pakistan on various international occasions. His most recent appearance was at Vegas, where he played in the World Scrabble Championship. And yeah, how about Wasim? You just tell about your experience. How was it? How did you do? And yeah, maybe some of your best memories from the tournament.
Yeah, it was a very great experience. And playing in US is always very tough because they are very well-established players. So right now, I think we have some very interesting games going on, and just I think Suyash is leading here. So
yeah, so Yash is leading by a good 45 points, and it seems pretty unlikely for Emmett Salman to catch up the score because if you look at any possibilities, the board's pretty close, and I feel that's the game for Suyash.
he could have played point here, but rather than playing the NOK, or maybe notify to open up the board.
Yeah, but that's a good spot.
Oh, here my void now.
That's gonna backfire because my void goes down, and yeah, Emmett's probably gonna pass, and that's a big win of 150 points for Suyash. Let's just see some other games. And that often happens in Scrabble because sometimes you just open the board up for yourself, but it ultimately ends up helping your opponent because he has a bingo. So yeah, let's just get back to one of Madhav's game, who has been on a winning streak right now. And the game's at the halfway point. We have 49 tiles in the bag. Shani is trailing by 35. And yeah, let's see what possibilities Shani has to get something to the Z at least at this point, but I don't see anything. Wasim, do you find anything through the Z spot here?
Doesn't look like anything. I don't think we can finish with the E with the Z.
Yeah.
He can play FETE, but that's I don't think we should opt to play this. Maybe something use one vowel and
Yeah, that's a good point made by you because even if he manages to play something like Fete or Tree, for example, that's going to get him a decent number of points, but the lead is not going to be very good. And
but yes, I couldn't see any other options here available.
right, the board's pretty closed right now, and I feel the same. Something like Tui can be played, or maybe he can play something like Fete, for example. But the thing is that he's not opening up a Z spot. And how do you feel about playing bits instead here?
It takes in Y, but the two Ys are unseen, so it can be very risky because he cannot afford to. On this board, he cannot give out around 50 odd points for Madhav here. And the simple is that I think he can play TWEE because FZC is much better than the CZW. Because if you pick the U, you might be in trouble. But I don't think it's already 3 U's are played here.
Yeah.
So
I think Tui is a good move.
Yeah,
And
I feel
playing
that
it
as
for
well.
27 is good.
And
Well,
exchange. So here's another ideas.
not a bad one, but he could have probably just utilized some score right now. Otherwise, he would be trailing by a bingo later on.
Because still there are 24 vowels and like almost half.
Yeah.
Oh, now you Atmolize. Atmolize with the
Atmolize can be played with an A, but an A unseen.
unseen. Yeah, I think we might opt to play MOZE. Or Zyme can be a good option.
Zyme is a good choice instead. So that's a possibility.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's a good spot. And Shani is in lead of 3 points. But on the other hand, a very ugly looking rack for Madhav given the condition of the board. But I guess Madhav should probably save the IN for this spot because this does seem to be a very good one. What can you play according to you? Maybe something like
PW and no, but
yeah, obviously it's open up this spot. You wouldn't be doing that at this stage of the game.
No, never, because still one S is unseen and one blank
you
is
can play
unseen.
something like Rai, for example.
Oh wow, with C and Q. It's not a bad move.
Yeah, that was a decent move, but the pickup has been bad.
So,
but something like Dink, for example, gets some good number of points.
Oh, nice.
But Wasim, one thing's for sure that these pleas are just playing so fast, and it's just difficult to catch up with their pace at times.
Yeah, definitely, and because the mind works so fast, and they just think about it, and they already play the move.
Yeah, exactly. We are just figuring what move to play, and they just put the word right after.
Yeah. So, is there anything Octad he can play? OCTAD. It will block the board as well for Madhav if he opt to play Octad. No, I think it's Shani's turn. So Shani has to score.
Yeah, Octad is a good move.
Octad, yeah. Or can he play Acid here? No.
No, I don't think Acid should be good because he has a blank unseen, a Y unseen, and it's unseen. So I don't think that's a very good move right now. Octad is good.
Yeah, Octad is good, but
Yeah, for 27, that's
Yeah.
going to give him not really a lead, but a deficit of just 1 point. Oh no, he plays play instead, which is, I feel, not very bad, but
Yep.
he could have opted for better moves, to be honest.
Yes. Now here's our option to play ACHE.
And he can also play Acer as well.
Yeah, I serve as well. I serve can be a very good move here.
Yeah.
And with a good leave, yeah.
Yeah, the leave is pretty decent. Yeah, WH is a good combination. But other than that, if he plays Ache, for example, even the leave is not that bad, but there are a lot of opportunities such as a D and S. Does it take an R?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, we have Rache in that.
Yeah, Rache, yeah. Rache, and
So I think it should be spottable pretty easily. A serve is a good word that can be played.
yeah, and it will block up the board actually.
Yeah, exactly.
It can be a good move. Oh, he played.
Wow. He has played H instead, which pretty much opens the board.
Yeah,
So maybe he's
luckily,
thinking of a bingo.
but luckily, I don't think any sevens in. Oh, he played the OG.
Yeah.
It's a very nice pass, yeah. But now, will he opt to play something from the DE and? So he can opt to play. He can play like something web, yeah, and oh yeah, bingo at West, but it's not playable anywhere. So maybe Shani can play Vita here, VITA, and he can play Atavist, yeah, he can play Atavist. Oh, Vita is a nice good role.
Yeah, Tavis is one of the words that I had played like
Oh,
very
you have bingo here. Unfairer is a word?
Unfairer is good, I guess.
Oh,
yes, and goes down. But again, Shane has a good rack.
Yeah. He needs to spot. Yeah, he needs to spot something with the V if he can.
Yeah, Venators, can you do?
Yeah, Venators, so nice.
Yeah, that's probably one of the most high scoring bingos that I can see. Other than that, something like notates, for example, or Atons notates.
Yeah.
But let's see what he does. I guess he should take time because he does have a lot of it. What I've been noticing is that these players often miss the best moves just because they are playing too fast. And they just miss it because they are not thinking enough.
Yes, maybe they want to save time for the end game.
Yeah, but what if they just save that time for eternity? No point in saving so much time, right?
Oh,
nice part.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's a good one. Meanwhile, Madhav has 3 E's.
Oh, wizard, almost wizard here.
Yeah, almost weaseled here. But would weasel fit anywhere?
No. This? No, 336, no.
What do you think of a wheel but that opens up the board a bit? But I don't think there are any bingo opportunities.
No. Oh, he opened up. They are not afraid to play such type of moves actually.
Yeah. What do you think of something like
Agony? Agony maybe?
Yeah, Agony is a good one as well. But I feel Baffy is better because it closes the sling as well.
Yes.
And if you look at the bag right now, do you think there are any bingos that are there in the unseen tiles?
Not look like anything, but no, I cannot see, I cannot spot any 7 actually, or any 8. Can you?
I don't think so either. But I'm considering that Madhav might play something like Vendu.
No, Vendu is deleted now.
And he might just get it off because it's no longer valid.
Not no longer valid word.
Yeah, that's tricky.
Shane has very good scoring opportunity here with the ERF and WWO. And he can actually, what he can do, he can open up with himself something, move for something.
Yeah, that's good. How about something like let's see. This he needs to come up with clamor.
Yeah. Maybe if he can play something with the five-letter word, and then can you spot anything with the N with the five-letter word, six-letter word, and then two tiles and one tile with in the back? So that might help him to finish up the game, because there are two finishing opportunity here with the AT and ES. So if we can figure out something,
No, I don't think Fab is that a good of a move.
but still he has agony actually, and
Yeah.
I
Let's see if he finds that.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, what Madhav can do is he can probably play something like Advent here, for
Yeah.
example. And other than that, he can play Advent here as well. And that's probably the best move I can see right now.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
still,
so
still he can play something with the FEST Fest and ERE and something to take the score, and probably NET net or NETE, and yeah, NET, something like that, or
yeah, something like Ethan, but that
18
doesn't.
of WON by doing the WON.
Yeah, that's a good one as well.
And
But he has to become very clever because Agony is something that Shani still has on his back.
Yeah,
And
but
how much does Agony score? 34, I guess.
and so
Yeah, but
GAY, yeah, so he has scoring opportunity here actually. TY, no, still he can. I don't think he will go to block that, because he still can score by GAY from M1.
yeah, I agree. If
Yeah.
he even plays Advent, he
Oh,
goes for
no.
Weed instead, which
Very nice.
is good.
And probably, I think probably maybe because he kept
He has
an
Nat
18.
here. Yeah, he can play Nat later on and
Yeah.
score well, even if Shani plays Agony, which I guess is the only good play right now.
Very nice. It's excellent move.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Yeah, I feel Shani is probably going to lose. So how about we move to some other game?
Yeah, sure.
Definitely, let's just find some
How
other
about
games.
Manal and you see the result of Manal and Sayush? Probably she was playing with Heaven. Oh,
It's done.
yeah, it's done now.
How about do you have any games in mind here?
Yeah, it just can be Afan Salman and
Sure.
Anas Khan. They both are actually WYC players.
And I guess it's pretty much done. Afan has won it. Let's just get on to something else. Probably Ahmed Salman. Yeah, this seems a promising one with Ahmed leading. And there has been a great bingo play of Awetos.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess Awetos without any A's as well, right?
Yes.
Right now, it's cluing and Lucidan, right? But
Yeah.
to the key and goes down immediately. Wow, huge lead for Ahmed now. And for Yadan, it's more problem.
Is a paneer is the word? No.
No, I don't think paneer is good.
Yeah. Is there anything you can check? Or
I would say there aren't any bingos.
Oh.
But now Yadan should have something. I guess something as simple as virally, for example.
Yes, but is there anywhere to play?
Yeah, it's playing with Stagey.
Oh, Stagey.
Yeah.
But actually figure out the two blanks bingo, it's
pretty tough.
Yeah, very tough. We always end up with the two blanks in the end of the game.
Exactly, and given the situation of the game, he would have probably wanted one blank after the another case of playing so fast that he just didn't spot the word. Axon goes down. And right now you draw something like taxon here, or probably chalak, for example.
Talak, yeah, Talak should be a move because
Yes, it saves a blank as well.
RE blind, but he if he can spot this out and
Yeah, that needs to be spotted.
and he can play Q80 here, but still filter is a word, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ah,
oh,
he
there's
did
another
that.
bingo. Heroine stage.
Yeah,
That's coming
heroin
down.
stage.
That's
That
coming
needs to
down.
come down. More problem for Yada.
Yeah, I think Ahmed lost few games. Now he's very aggressive move.
Yeah, he's making some spread, becoming a spread merchant right now. So let's just, I guess, go to some other game because
Yeah.
this game's done. But I'll
We
just
can-
wait. Let's see if he does a bingo.
Yeah. Oh, he missed the heroine. It's
Yeah,
again
he
matter of
does.
playing fast. He has habit
Exactly.
of playing fast. He been told by siblings that he should
Exactly.
play.
And heroin should have been main.
Yeah, I don't know how he missed that because maybe he was opted with the C here and overlooked the heroine. That's like he's spotting the bingo like Avetos and not playing it.
Exactly. That's what happens when you play this fast.
See,
Erotize is there now. I
Will it
guess that
play?
should be. Yeah, it plays stage. And this spot is.
Will you play? Do you think he'll play? Let's guess. Let's bet on it.
I think, well, I'll just go against the odds. I'll just say that he won't play that.
He's playing a very hard bingos like Avetos and then
Missing
he
this.
needs to calm himself actually because
Yeah.
oh
See, I wasn't wrong. That's missed again.
yeah.
So I guess we'll just get back to some other games. This
Yeah,
one.
these just little mistakes actually cost you in the end.
Yeah, and he did have a chance to bounce back, but unfortunately he didn't get that. There are a good set of bingos in this one. Tinsley, Analyzed, and Eurodynes.
Wow.
So this one's making up for a good game. Ali Salman is trailing by 105. So let's see.
Is there anything with the ZE spot in slay with the 5 H5 somewhere? How size can be a good move?
Yeah, we can place it.
How about the setup of size?
Yeah, that would have been something that he could have thought of.
Yeah, because he's trailing, so I might try to play because it's very hard to play the 6-letter word with a D or
Exactly.
you have to take chance if you're behind.
Yeah, you have to do that. Now he's trailing by around 74. He just plays 6 very quickly.
Yeah.
Which is okay-ish. Maybe setting up the T here.
Yeah.
3 Gs for Suyash.
Georgia, he can think about Georgia somewhere.
Yeah, he can think of that. But that's very unlikely that he would know the word. But we can bet again if you want.
Maybe he might try to block this FIX spot and play Toga or something with that. Oh,
No, he plays gig instead. No bingos for Salman now.
Yeah.
But do we have anything here? Probably something as simple as few.
Yeah, few. But he can play the FETTS facts here with the SIF with the K15. Yeah, it can be a.
But do you think he should be playing both the Ts given that he has opened up this earlier?
I think he might go for the left here. If, but this might. Oh, he tried to open up the game, because he's behind.
Yeah, Future is decent.
Oh, he gives a Gloriosa, but he blocked it. I would have played the left and take the score. because,
But that's a lucky escape.
yeah. What about Igloo or something like
He's played Cora instead.
Yeah, he's struggling with the vowels right now. But yeah, more vowels in the bank.
Yeah, there are a lot of them. And it seems like Ali is just not drawing them.
Maybe at the end altogether.
Yeah, he could have probably had something like Levant's here.
Yeah.
But unfortunate for him.
But he can take advantage of keeping the tea with, because there are only two teas with him, and
He
okay.
has
But
saved one.
I think now he's going to block this spot, or probably play eagle or play two, something like that.
He's played love. Ali's still struggling. He doesn't draw any vowels.
I hope he doesn't play something like, and now he cannot afford to leave this place, but play this FIST.
Yeah, he can play something like NTH, but again, doesn't make sense right now.
Because he's trailing by 70 odd points here.
Yeah. How about something like Rich, but again, he has to save the T.
How about Ellie's? Oh, he fished for that.
I guess that's not bad because he has the only S.
But it's a blockable something. Can you block this spot? And he can play taboo for the long something.
Yeah, how about he just plays Boron? No, he thought it has been played, which is fine because the goal was to block it, right? And if we look at the trail, it's of 70 points. Suyash Manchali is on a comfortable lead. And yeah, Ali has to find a bingo right now. But right now, I feel Kent is a good spot that can be utilized for a decent number of points. He can play it for 36 points, saving up the T with a good chance of a bingo because there are a lot of vowels in the bag. And if he manages to get one of them, that's going to be great. He plays KHI, hoping for at least one tile. And I feel Suyash just block this board, play something like, no, man. And it's so unfortunate for Ali that now he's drawn so many E's and he has entrees, retainers, stuff like that. But OF doesn't take an S, so he cannot play it there. And nothing's fixing here either. So tough luck for Ali so far. And probably he should open up another spot so that he can find a way out of for his bingo. Let's see what he can do.
All right. So, is there any entries and
Richiness?
But both are not playable, right?
No, they're not playable. Do we have anything through this T? I don't think so.
There is 7, but I don't think there's any.
What do you think of playing something like ref here and opening up another lane here?
Yeah, but now he might take more lead than. Can you play TEE? But there are 12 vowels unseen. TEE from here.
Teen here.
Teen can be a very good move actually.
Yeah, or teen.
Yeah, but I'm afraid that he might pick more eyes and moves.
And even if he does that, he can probably play something like teen. He does go for it. But how about something like onion, I would say, and that would just block the board. Yeah, so I guess Ali can still bingo. What do you think?
Yeah, he can steamer and teamers.
I found an 8. Not exactly a 7 that fits.
And teamers and
to the end.
Minutes.
Will
he play?
Yeah, I guess it plays, but not sure if he spots that.
Yeah, it's actually only the spot that he has to play. But if he spot the remnants, definitely he was going to. He must be under lots of pressure because he has been playing 2-letter words and 3-letter.
Yeah, that's the case. Let's see if he manages to spot that. Even if he does, the thing is that he'll be opening this spot and
still Madhav can catch a piece. Oh, Sayush can catch a piece. Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, all the tiles that had so much energy And right now, Suyash has just picked up the ones that don't score him so well.
Yeah, I would prefer to play Warrior, HOAIRER, so clear up the mess, and two vowels will be.
I agree. Warrior is good.
Yeah.
But what if
Oh God.
Ali had Cloudy or something?
But he might try to block J's spot for the scoring. Like, can you see another spot for the J here? Because if he blocks the J,
There's only one of them.
oh, no, he can still play JAY actually.
But the thing is that even if he plays the J, right, he won't go out in the next turn. So he can play something very smartly.
He has to take the.
What do you think about Bodis?
Yeah, but it's but it's still because Joe and Jar can still
That
score.
wins him, yeah.
Yeah, he cannot afford to. Can you come something with the probably covered, almost covered. All right, so it's going to be very tricky, and yeah, 7 minutes left. So Dave will be joining us soon. He's a very accomplished player, and he played so many tournaments internationally. Hello, Soeb, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing amazing.
Yeah, it's an end game scenario now. So
I think it's a game between Ali Salman and Suyash Manchali, and Ali Salman is currently trailing right now. Let's see what Ali Salman can do in this situation.
Because the JIR unseen.
Yeah. I don't see any possible. I think JAY is playable right now. Other than that, I don't see. Yep. Yep, exactly. Exactly.
Once a thing comes towards the G4.
I think no. Let me see. I think he has to block the JAR spot that is. I think he has to block this spot, but even if he manages to block it, I don't see what he can play something like, I think board, yeah.
But he still play JIRD.
Exactly. Exactly.
Probably. But he has to score in both the turns.
Yep, exactly. He has to score and he has to block too. So I think it would be really hard for Ali Salman to win from here. He has to find something really fast because he only has 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on his clock right now.
He's trailing by 36.
Yep, exactly. He's trailing by 33, so it would be a bit of a challenge for him here.
How about playing this EW game?
EW.
From here.
Yep.
And things.
I think, yeah.
Then can we go right from two sides?
Yeah, that is a possibility, but I think if he plays JAR, that would be blocked easily. So I think he could only go with C void then if he plays this. But I don't think this is enough to win. Yeah.
He has to score and block.
Yep,
and
exactly.
he has to finish in two turn as well. So
Yeah, I think it's a lost game for Ali Salman, unfortunately. Let's see what Suyash goes for. I think Ali Salman would be forcing Suyash to make a mistake right now because that's the only way he can snatch a game from Suyash here, but he has to block the obvious possibility of.
maybe I can see that he would have been
Yep. Yep, that may be a possibility too. Other than that.
How about if we can set up something like that N2 and WBB? No, so
Yep, he can block. I think there are no possible setups that can't be blocked right now. And given that Ali Salman is already trailing, it makes the situation a lot harder for him.
playing WAD.
Yeah, WAD.
Or maybe WAI.
WAI, yeah, it could maybe set up the D here. I don't think Ali Salman, yeah. I think it's pretty hard. Yep, exactly. Coda is a good move, yes. 37 points would take him ahead. WIBE isn't finishing in one turn, so yeah, that's the problem right here. Yeah, I think WEB, where does it go? It's, yeah. Maybe he is thinking something like this right now. Web 25. Yeah, he may win it. Okay. Because what are the possibilities of J here? I think JAY is one possibility. Yeah, I think this move wins it for him. Yeah, I think that's a win. Yeah, he has spotted the winning move, I think, and
But can we block the just play OR?
oh no, what a play. What a play by Suya. Yeah, rejig. Very good from Suya here. And yeah, Ali Salman. Exactly, exactly. Mike. Yep.
The second, he lost the second game on his part.
Yep, I think he lost the second game. Yeah.
So can we check the standings? If you can share standings with us. Let's see what's going on with the event coverage over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think let's open the standings and see what's going on.
It's refreshed.
Yep, let's see the standings right now. Madhav is on the first place with 7-0. Ali Salman is currently third, but he has lost the current game. Apart from that, I think Afan Salman is in a good position right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think Madhav and Heaven will play again.
Yeah, exactly.
Because yeah. So
let's see what Madhav. Yeah, so it is a pretty close game. Madhav is currently ahead by 11 points and has a pretty balanced drag. Redrew, nice moves.
Yeah, we can play P-double-O-N here, probably. Oh, we can play. Uh,
I think.
Loom can be played, L-double-O-M.
Yes, something like that can be played here. But the leave is pretty awful.
Yeah. Because I cannot see anything else here because a mole or yeah. I'll play BOM with the OK and leave. No, I don't think so. We'll leave this.
Something like this. Yeah.
Like there are really less vowels, like 4 vowels only in the bag.
Yeah, he's played loom here.
Selfism is good, right?
Yep, selfism is good, but it isn't playable right now. There's no spot for selfism.
I think Madhav is in a very good position there. The unseen tiles are how to come for him here. So I think Madhav will be on the winning streak probably.
Yep, he will win this game too. And they're a pretty easy play. Something like film here.
Yeah. He can play long as well, the files or something like that.
Yep, exactly. So too many plays from Madhav here.
Yeah, I think it should be good enough for.
Yep, many plays from Madhav at this. Let's see what he goes with. He goes with film and he has an easy out in the next turn.
Yeah. So now only right now Madhav is unbeaten and the favorite will be 7-1 probably.
Yeah, Madhav will be unbeaten. Let's have a look at what is going on in other games. Shani Abbas is playing Afan Salman. Interesting game right here. And I think Afan Salman may win this one. He has a good draft. And he's already, he could play something like Jar here. 32 points. A good lead. Leaves two in the back. But I think it opens a jar, so that wouldn't be the play here. Apart from this, let's see. Can he block this one? Because I think the S is unseen right now, so he wouldn't want to leave this part open.
Yeah, he can play triars, TRKIRS, triars probably.
Yeah, he could do something like
this. Let's keep the J and because obviously he will pick one vowel, but
it is emptying the bag.
Yeah, do you think that he will play this? But it will kill all the bingo's possibility. Still, only he can play with the F, which is pretty hard.
That is all he can do right now.
So, stuff for the. This is where actually matters, yeah. So,
yes, left this huge spot open and Boyev's too, so I don't think that is a good play. He could do something like.
I don't know why Afan played it because one more last game was unseen and then he can come back to the game because there's no need to play this. It's giving him opportunity to come back and quickly.
Yes, there
I
are
think,
huge plays here.
yeah, perfecta almost.
Yep, exactly.
And
Try
in her
check
way,
perfecta.
and
He can maybe do something like this and
still
hope to
straight.
draw the S or the blank because he needs to score too.
But how about opening the playing the FEE here?
Yeah,
Yeah, because
yeah.
it will open up for the two lanes and Ajar and then yeah, I think if you want to win, you have to take this chance.
I think he loses to all the plays such as BROWS. So because he's already behind 66 points.
Uh, yes. Probably.
A tough move for him here. He has to score, so I think he can do something like this.
Yeah, maybe AE, yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
something like this would be the play
But
here.
still, U and W unseen. Wow.
No, he has missed it. He has B pets and B. Is there something in
Yes,
the?
no, I cannot say anything. Be
Yeah,
best, no.
no bingo. Yes, he
It's
has lost it.
played a very clever move actually,
Yeah,
because two knees were only unseen, and now he has to if he doesn't bingo, he has to play something AW or something because
yes,
he cannot afford to leave
exactly,
the space.
exactly, exactly.
I hope he doesn't fish.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, what a good move.
good move. Yeah.
49 points, and let's
I
just
think
move
that's
to.
over. Yeah.
Yeah, let's move to some other game. Let's move to Manala Sherply. Yeah, Don, an interesting game we have here.
Wow. Remember a tough time.
Yep,
Manali started very well. She won all the four matches first, but
yep.
then she lost momentum, I think.
Let's see where she is in the standings. She is currently 10th, doing 4-3. He's doing she's doing pretty okay. So not bad right now. Mohammad Yatan. Let's see what's happening in other games. Let's see this one. Ahmed Salman is currently 3 points ahead. And is there any playable bingo right here?
Dynamist? No, probably not. Nothing. What you can do.
Mainstay is not playable, yeah. So something like
So it started the eighth round or the ninth round?
I think this is in the ninth round. Ahmed Salman plays really fast, so he is always the first one to start the meeting.
Yeah.
What could he do here? Tags, yeah.
Oh, the
Oh,
invent.
invents, yeah. I don't think this is playable on the board,
No, like
but there are some good moves.
no.
So,
My
yeah. Something like
I don't
yeah,
think.
nothing. I don't see a move then here. He'll have to use his S, which yeah, behaving is playable right now for Zayan. Will he manage to spot it? Yep, behaving is playable here. 82 points. Yep, he has played it. Zayan has a good lead right now. Cyanide is playable, yeah. Cyanide will go down. Oh no, yeah, it is playable here. Cyanide goes down and Zayan draws another bingo. Yes, it would be Broad.
So there are many bingos playable. Is there anything with something with the like or something like that, likeness or something likens?
Yeah.
Likens or probably
Silkins. Silkins can be played.
But do you think DIDS takes a miss?
No, that is not valid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You play sunlight.
Sunlight is play. Yep, yes, he can play
No,
something.
he can play nose light, but I'm afraid
Yeah.
nose is very.
Other than that, I think what can he play? Is something playable from air? I don't think so.
I think even the light move is very good because.
Yeah.
Or maybe the lichen or light for the with the A14.
Yep.
Scores a lot actually.
Yep. Something like could be played. It's 40 points. I think he could play lightness here. Slinkier is good. Yep. Good move by him. Good move by Zayan. He could just play Q, just discard the Q.
Yeah. He has to.
Yeah. Yeah. He does. He does discard the Q immediately. And a simple move here. 35 points. Could play something like this. He goes with the safer option of way. But I think he has a new opportunity to play here. Glazed node, yeah. Good move.
Good comeback and.
Yep. He is coming back and it'll be interesting to see how this game processes. What can he do here?
To play something like 2 moves only. Probably he'll fish with the 7.
What can he do? Maybe do something just this. But that doesn't score much.
Yes.
Oh, he goes with curve. The leave is pretty awful, but
What do you pick if we pick R and N platoons?
Yep. Ahmed Salman is a bit stuck here. What can he go with?
You can play
something like this.
Yeah.
The leave is awful. Yeah, he is stuck. So I think he would be doing this and blocking this lane.
Probably he should because he might have to change maybe.
Yeah, he can maybe change A triple O. Yeah, he has changed it. Good move by Zayan.
So armor can be playable
Yeah.
or even not be picked up
Yep.
too. Is it
He has
anything?
blocked. Is there a bingo in this turn?
Not look like, but I can spot something with a C actually, but is it USCAUNT is a word.
Yeah.
I don't know if it takes an account. It's
I think
not playable.
yeah. He would be looking to just fish the W somewhere we could UTUS something like that and hope for a bingo in the next turn. Is there play here? Something.
No, not really. I think he might want to play AUK, OUS, probably.
Yeah. This would be a good move. The leave, I think, is not that good, but
Yeah,
he
he
goes
played
with
UTS.
UTS. And
Oh,
ETS, yeah, he
oh.
played a phony. ET doesn't take
Very
it.
crucial, a very
Yep.
crucial time actually.
Yep. The game was neck to neck, and he plays a phony and
Okay,
Emerson
yeah.
Uma. Yeah.
You got the game actually for, but is it a proper opening? I don't think so because UMA you cannot easily overlap with the UMA.
Yeah.
So I think we should have played AUK and OUS with the ZA A5.
Yeah, he shouldn't have opened a spot like that. He would have already been in the lead.
Yeah, both are not playing AUK.
Yeah, I think they're not seeing a spot. What can you do now?
He's stuck with the two U's.
I think he would be doing something as simple as this, but this ad is not a good move. Something here. He plays nuts. A pretty aggressive move.
Yeah, but I cannot see anything. No.
Is something playable here?
Not with the
J, I think not with the J.
Here, probably. He has to block this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Can you do something with the J? Somewhere on the board?
not look like actually. And it's very hard to score with the J here because just to play DEAR here, I can only see this because the board is pretty blocked from everywhere. And I don't know if behaving takes in us or not. But,
So he blocks the spot. I think that's the right approach.
yeah. And Zion pick.
Also, yeah.
Oh, still they are not playing off.
Yeah. The possibility is not there
Anymore.
anymore, yeah. What can he do now? Where can he dump the J?
He has to probably.
No good spots that I can see. Plays R. Yeah, that is not playable.
I hope he doesn't open the game because Zion has an S.
Yeah.
If he played something, so it's a very good move because it's a very safe move you can do right now. Because I don't think there's, and I might afraid he might try with the DIDS.
Yep, he would do that, or he would maybe hook behaving.
Yeah, behaving, yes. At the end, he might take chance to play.
Yeah, he needs to open a spot for himself. I think now, what can he do?
Now it's very hard for him. Maybe he can play CUR or.
Yeah, he has to do something like this.
How about playing the PWR? We always love to do play.
Yeah, it doesn't take an S. It
Yeah,
only
but it
takes
takes
an
an I.
I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I think he'll do the S. He'll hook the S to it.
Yeah. And he?
Yeah. Let's see what he does.
He stuck with the J actually. Oh, he blocked it.
Yeah, he blocked it now. Is there any bingo now?
Unpraised. And what about the other? Unpraised is a word, right? UNPR. But
Yeah.
nup is not a word. Nup is not a word. Oh.
A phony
Wow.
hair.
Yes,
And
it's
he's just
fine.
blocked this spot. Something like REP. He has to block this. Where can he dump the J?
JEER? Probably.
Yeah, it could be a possibility.
Yeah, because it has to play right now because otherwise, right stuck with the J and code is completely blocked and
Yeah.
the only way. Oh, he's still not playing the J. I'm afraid he might.
I think he is afraid of playing the last vowel on his rack.
Yeah, AJI probably.
Yeah.
But he has to secure the win first because
Exactly. That's the point.
there's a possibility of 9 timer as well if he picks the U.
Yeah. Something from here.
That's the repaint painters.
What can Zayan do? Maybe fish the U somewhere.
I can only play you up here. There's no other way you can play you on the board.
Exactly. The board is too much block.
Yeah, maybe you can play Pita, PITA, and A and A.
Yeah,
Then open up the.
that is a possibility. Opens up 2 spots. That would be a clever move.
Yeah, if you can do that, probably 9 tiles in the bag. Oh, sorry, 2 tiles in the
2
bag.
tiles. Yep. Oh, that's not a bird.
Oh yeah, hopefully now we'll play the J now.
I think Bob, yeah. He's blocked every spot on the board.
He started very well. He played 2 good bingos and then suddenly he lost the momentum. That's come with the experience actually. When they play more.
Yep, he was leading by 100 points.
And then suddenly. So we can look at our other games and what's the position in matches.
MGK versus Ali Salman. This would be an interesting game to watch. Yeah, so Ali Salman is currently trailing right now. And Madhav has a bingo.
Robusta.
Is it playable somewhere? I don't think so. What can he do? Something like bust here or robust. Yeah, robust. He plays robust for 33 points, and Ali Salman has a decent track.
So still, I think you can play JUD Jet properly, and
or should he look to open the board? Yeah, he's played Joe. I think he is going for the score.
So it's an end game. Madhav's improved a lot with the end game.
Yeah, he is playing really nicely. Where can he play his vibe?
Should we play AY and with a diva?
Yep, this could be a good move.
Because he has to block this lane for the bingo. He has to do
Yep.
that because otherwise there's a
That is the
possibility
that is the only lane available, right?
for the bingo, and probably he would opt that play. Or maybe he has to come down more because the L can be a very
Yeah,
dangerous.
exactly.
Can you spot something? Probably let's say SAYS says.
Yeah, Sayers would be pretty decent.
Because blocks everything.
Yeah.
What would say?
Yeah.
It's all about blocking the two lanes.
Exactly. Something like Sayers or
Yeah, like I can spot Lignus, Ligneous from here.
yep, Ligneous is playable. Loungers, many bingos that can go
Yeah.
down.
Now let's see how
Like, you
Madhav
know,
react to that because
I
or maybe
think
even
it is to the play.
play, but even still, if he plays something with the LAYS, that should be enough probably.
Yeah. This also blocks the I and the X lane. There are no bingos, but still he can block it.
14. Yeah.
Is something going down from head? Lobe?
It's very difficult because he has to put vowel instead. So I don't think this place is dangerous. The only spot he has to block is L, and I think Madhav is very good established player, and he's going to do that probably.
Yep, he will. He will easily do that. Let's have a look at the standings too.
Yes.
Let's
We
update it.
have 9 rounds playing already.
There are 10 games today, right?
Yes.
Madhav is on the first place. Suryash in second. Afan is on the fourth. Ali Salman on sixth. So Ibrahim Muhammad is doing very good.
We won
Eighth place.
2 games, yeah.
But I think Madhav has a very good lead right now, 8-0. And he is also winning the current game.
Yeah,
He will be 9-0.
Yeah, probably. And just to tell about Ibrahim Mansoor, he actually won the open category in the national championship.
Amazing.
So he's also a very good player.
Yeah, he has a lot of potential. Let's see how can he finish the tournament. And
Looks like Azam had a very bad day. What about Bilal Asher?
yeah, let's see Bilal. He's in 17. He has had a pretty rough day.
Yes. So the first, second Indians, and the third is Sri Lankan. Wow.
Yeah,
need
Indians
to
are
come-
dominating it right now.
Yeah, so we have to come back. There's still lots of games to play, but
Yeah,
it's a short tournament, so you have no chance to.
yeah. A two-game tournament, there are very less chances of comeback.
And they have to play best of 5 for.
Yep, at the final. Billu bhai, let's see this game.
It's a very funny idea.
Yeah. What can you do here?
So he's struggling to win the game here as well. So he's struggling in a very bad day.
Yep. Bendy. I think he could have utilized the U here.
Buddy, probably.
Yeah, Buddy or Bundy even.
No, I think he tried to block the spot. Oh, he fished with the.
I think he didn't need to block the spot because he's already trailing.
Is that STAM is a word? STAM?
No, I don't think so. What can Bilal do now? Interesting. Oh, that's not a word. That's a phony and it will go off. Anas Farhan has a bingo here, I think.
No, not with the S.
Not with the S, maybe with the T here. You'll have to think a bit.
Not look like I cannot see anything. Hmm. No, I cannot see anything. So he might fish again with the L.
Maybe he could just do something like dirt,
Yeah.
score a few points.
Probably I would prefer to play L here.
Yeah.
How about playing
Two L's
something?
are unseen.
Oh, you can score with the IDE and QI from
Yeah.
M6.
Yep, that is possible. That is a good move.
So
Should he go for blocking the game right now? Or just leave two spots open? Oh,
It's still
he
not a
has
bad move.
only played a tile. What will Bilal do here?
Will you try to block the spot because now two blanks are unseen?
Yes.
And
I really don't know what Anas Farhan tried to do here. What should Bilal do now?
maybe you can play FUD and leave this place IF open.
Yep, that is a possibility.
Somewhere FUD.
He needs to keep the spot open because he
Or
needs a
maybe,
bingo.
yeah, maybe he will fish with the IF and FE
Yep, that is a
because
possibility.
his scores enough 26 points.
But if Anas Farhan blocks it, that would be curtains for Bilal. Maybe he could score a bingo from here, but that seems pretty hard here. He could do something like fur, open two spot, and hope for the best. He can also draw a blank, right? Because no, Anas Farhan has both the blank. So there's no possibility of drawing the blank.
I think FUD can be a very good move, but
But in, I think the only option which
I would prefer to play open up the game, open up one more place because if you're not playing the bingo here,
yeah,
how about playing too far? TFA.
yeah, that's an amazing play. Two spots, one here and one here.
Yeah, but I'm afraid only two vowels are unseen, so
Yeah,
that can be a one of the.
and as we know, Anas Farhan's rack, he has an eye on his rack. So only one vowel unseen. Oh, he has played seat. I think he has just given up. What did he try to do here? I think he just gave up and has played seat. Let's see what is going on in other games. MGK versus Ali Salman. RC, a very good move by Madhav here. He has kept AYS and he has CAYS now. So I think he has almost won the game. Let's see if Ali Salman has a bingo here. Nope, he doesn't have a bingo. So I think that's it for Ali Salman in this game. Kudos to Madhav. Let's observe Aisha's game. Aisha has a bingo right now. Russell, she has missed it. Let's see what Arnav does in this spot. Have a look at the other games. MQK versus Masters Mawhid. Let's see at the standings. 36 games and 36 players are playing. Going pretty all right. What is the bingo that can be played here? Something like something like this, Fragers or Foragers or something. What else can be done in this spot? He could maybe go with Garen's 69 points or Frager 69 points. Apart from this, I think Tarring this play with 70 points. You go with Grabbers, that's not a word, I'm afraid. That goes off the board. And let's see what's happening in other games. Ali Salman versus Madhav, this hasn't finished yet. He plays YAYS for 20 points and 394 to 369. This is almost ended. This is almost ended. Let's look at Billu Bhai versus AK-47 as Farhan. Perhaps it's not a valid word, so it is taken off the board. And as Farhan is at a comfortable lead right now, he should end the game by playing something like Trolls or something. What can he do? Something like roll here. He plays Trolls and the game is finished. So let's see what are the standings right now. We don't have the standings for the 9th round yet. And let's see what's happening in other games. Has anyone else started their game?
Yeah, and I think yes, one more.
Let's have a look at this game. It's a place where yep. Notarize is playable.
So this is the 10th game or 9th game?
This is the 10th game, I think.
Oh, they finished very fast, so probably last game of the day.
They're playing really fast.
I think they played 10 games in parallel.
Yeah.
Oh, Notarize.
Notarize is playable. Let's see if Nixa can spot it.
Nixa can play the birds.
Yeah. By the username, we get the impression that Nixa can play birds. Let's see if Nixa plays Notarize. But I have a feeling that Nixa would be missing this one. Yeah. Seems like Nixa cannot play birds.
Playing is a bird or not?
Yeah.
No.
Playing. Yep. Let's see if Madhav has started his next game or someone else. Let's have a look at Ibrahim. Oh, pretty close game.
Wow. Nice.
Do you see a bingo here?
Probably notified, no, qualified, or all fired, or
Video fit is
radio. Oh
playable.
wow, radio fit.
Video fit is playable here. But he misses it.
But
No
still,
problem.
he scores a lot of points here with that.
Yeah, video.
Wow.
What can be done right now for Bucks? Both have amazing dice. Both have the blanks. And what can Bucks do here? Amazing situation right now.
Yeah. It's an X, but it doesn't play anywhere.
Yep.
Like, he has
Can
to
only
score
see
somewhere.
blanks. He has to play the X. I don't see many bingo lanes available either.
No, probably.
He has burned
Burned
the blank. Amazing. Interesting choice. Is there any bingo available?
Not looks like actually. So he can burn the blind.
5 is not a word. That's phony.
Oh, it's a big crucial time. Fiver is a
Yeah.
bird. We
Yeah.
used to play never early at 5.
Yeah. Yeah. We all made this mistake. What can be done? I think Ibrahim has made a big mistake at this stage of the game. Can Bucks do here? Let's see, it's like Modi. Dicot. I think Bucks has made a huge mistake playing both the vowels.
Yes. Ibrahim can play eyes.
Ibrahim has played dice, a good move, and Bucks is stuck right now. Because-
So they play MILD probably, and but still have finishing. He can play the OUD.
yeah, OUD, and that would win, I guess.
Wow, that can be a great win for Ibrahim.
Yeah.
So the winning
Somehow
streak.
managed to seal it.
And he'll be in the top 10 probably after this.
Yep. Let's see where he was before this game. He was at the 8th place, so he'll jump to 6th place, I think.
Yes.
Good. Yeah.
He
He has
played.
played Rim.
Is this enough for the
Yeah.
OUD?
OUD,
Probably.
where is it playing?
He
I can
can-
see this.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
and
1 point. No,
He
it's
can-
tying.
UDO. How about UDO?
Yeah. Yep. That is winning by
Yeah.
1 point, I think.
Probably yes. He is winning by 1 point, 358 and 357.
Yeah.
So this
And
is the
Nero
rest
has-
of the margin. Yeah, rest of the
Yeah.
margin of the game. Yeah.
And
Oh,
Nero
good
has-
find. Wow, Ibrahim won by 1 point.
Yeah, very good game from Ibrahim.
It's like a proper Indian Pakistan match.
Yeah. Went to the last ball.
Last ball and just won by 1 point.
Yeah. Afan is playing Heaven and he has played a bingo in the first turn. A very good bingo by Afan straight up. Shrines for 76 points.
And they're playing their last game of the day.
Yeah, I think so.
And probably might be joining the weapon very soon. So
Amazing.
yeah, he's one of the best players
Yeah.
in the world as well.
I think he also owns a record for the highest game, highest
Yeah,
points in a game.
highest point of the game. Yes,
Yep.
it would be great if he is able to join us.
Yep. Shmo, it takes an E at the back, right?
Hmm. They play CONJEE,
Yeah, Konji, that would be a great move.
but honestly, I would have hesitated to play SHMOE.
Yeah.
Like you hardly play SHMO in.
Yep. One of the rare words that you play. What can he do? Can he do something like this? Pawns, yeah, he's gone with
Nice.
pawns. He has kept the J on his rack.
So FOB can you play it somewhere FOB?
Yeah, I think FOB or something like BOP. Yeah. He has to play something like this. Or within this. What can he play? He has played Fab.
Yeah, it's still a good move.
Yep, a good move.
LOPS is much better.
Yep, it is a very good lead. He also opened FESS. It's a good move by Afan Salman. Overran for 40 points.
It would be a good comeback for Afan because
Yeah,
Heaven only lost one match.
exactly.
So that will open up the tournament.
Exactly. And Afan still has the J on his rack.
Jacobs? Can you play Jacob somewhere? Yeah, you can play Jacob, right? Wait,
Yeah.
Jacob is a word?
No, Jacob is a
Jacob.
name.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jacobin. Jacobin is a word. Yeah, Jacob.
Jacobin is the word. Jacobin.
Jacobin, yeah. Box ages probably.
Book cages, boss cage, something
Yeah.
like. But he has to dump the J, I think. Something like
Yeah,
job would have been better.
yeah. The vilifies is the word. Oh, civilize. Very nice.
Very nice. Very good move.
Very nice. It's a good play from Heaven. Civilize.
What can Afan do now?
Probably he can play JIN. Just play JIN.
Yeah, he can. Ginny or something like that.
Yeah, probably Ginny. Ginny.
Yeah,
Nice.
a good move.
So it's a brave, very brave move from Heaven because it played DUD here. So
Okay, seems like another bingo has been put down by Afan Sulman, and he goes into a lead of 143 points. DT has been put down next for 34. A decent looking move, but puts him in a trail of 103. Meanwhile, if you look at Afan Sulman, in fact, he has a clunky looking rack with 3 A's OU. He plays Aura, decent move. And if you look at Heaven's rack, he has AAMUT. Let's see what he can do. He can play something like Dame, but that won't be much of a score. Mai has been played for 28. Decent, but still trail of 91. Something like Ixora can be put down using the A of yoga. And other than that, I feel he can also play something as simple as Ixia from maybe that spot, that very spot. But again, we'll have to see if that is a good enough move. He plays Dido, probably to set up an I for X. Yeah, immediately is going to play XI at that spot. Because that's also going to block QAT. And it seems like Afan is in a kind of hurry to get this game over because he has a very comfortable lead. And I feel he's going to get it done very easily. So, yeah. Okay. He instead opens up another I spot because he probably didn't want to go out. Meanwhile, Afan has the X that he can still play, and he's gonna win for sure now. Although Heaven can play a Z for a good score, but it seems very unlikely that he would be able to catch up the entire thing. So yeah, let's just see what Heaven can do. Flix has been played again. That's fine. Now for the Z, let's see what Afan can do to prevent that. But Afan has just played Flix. So Heaven has let's see. Something as simple as, where does the Z fit? He can play something like Zen, for example, but there aren't any potential Z opportunities to score. Yep, so let's see. Other than that, he can utilize QIS playing, no, not very good. Swash can be played, ST can be played there. But yeah, there aren't any such spots for the Z to go out. And the board has really good bangos. We have Civilized, we have Literate, we have ORN, we have Shrines, we have Bouquages. Seems very good. And it seems like that Heaven has opened up a good spot to finish up his tiles using Zells and setting up the IT for the ITS hook. And Afan has Crab, which plays for a decent point. Zells is going to go down. And yeah, that's going to be a game for Afan. Afan wins it. In style, he wins it by 64 points. And I'll see if you have any other games going on. Other than that, seems like the tournament is pretty much done. This is a game between Squashy and MGK. And yeah, Suyash Manchali seems to be winning this one. If you look at it, we can see that Madhav is trailing by 22. And the board is pretty close, I would say. There's one spot for Evet, and it's utilized by Suyash. It seems like Suyash is probably going to win this one. So finally, Madhav is going to lose. I'm not exactly sure if he has lost any games so far, but yeah, this has been a great run by him so far. And finally, it seems like that the winning streak is gonna break. And yeah, Suyash is gonna topple him.
So he's met his match now, this game.
Yeah, this was the last match right now.
Okay. So all geared up then, inshallah, for tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's beginning at 12 noon, sharp, Pakistan Standard Time.
Yeah. Yep, and let's see who finishes up on top.
Exactly. May the best team win. And of course, good game is what is expected of all of us.
Precisely. Okay, so Madhav is probably trying to figure out an endgame spot for himself. It seems very unlikely given that he might just fall short. Jill has been played by him. And I don't think Suyash is losing from this spot. He can probably play something as simple as Fair, for example. If he has an out, he can probably go for that, but I don't think he has any outs right now. But yeah, I guess Fair at this spot would be good. Other than that, yeah, Fair is one of those spots that I can see. He plays F here, probably going out with Rim in the next turn. Madhav, on the other hand, can play something like TSK. No, not really. You'll have to see what he does here, but it's pretty much curtains for Suyash. Has won it quite comfortably, I would say. And although Madhav has tried to get as much score possible, Suyash has outdone him this time. Yeah, it's pretty much game over for him. It's Ali Salman versus Archana Fatima Jasa. Yeah, this is a good game going on with Ali Salman in the lead. Let's see a couple other ones. Shravan versus Manal Ashar. Okay, this one's a lot better. Let's see. We have good bingos like Massager, Parsacot, Rosie 8, Airliner. So good bingos so far.
So tomorrow, do remember, I think that we should invite everybody for the closing ceremony, inshallah, which is going to be tomorrow evening around 7 p.m. Pakistan Standard Time. And we invite all of you to log in and see the proceedings. Our chief guest is Mr. Nadeem Umar, President of the Pakistan Scrabble Association. So that's going to be another exciting moment of this whole tournament, the awards for the winners.
Yep. Thank you so much for giving us some important updates regarding the tournament. And coming back to the game, we can see that Manal is currently leading by 40 points and she can potentially get something like that. But for Raven, are there any bingos? He has Elative. He has Levitate, in fact, and he can win this game out of nowhere. If he finds that, he plays Levitate right there, and yeah, it's game over for Manal, and Manal could have probably blocked that, but unfortunately for her, she loses that game. Other than that, we have one player from Ireland who has also participated. It's his game, Sparks against Anis Farhan from Pakistan. Anis Farhan is in a much comfortable position right now. It seems like he's probably gonna win this one. He can play something like Crit, for example, at this spot and complete his quota of tiles, which is gonna give him a good finish. But again, that's a question that would he manage to find that spot or not? Crit is a good spot to complete his set of tiles. Other than that, yeah, I guess that's probably the only one that I can see. But this game has pretty decent bingos. It has tree nails, it has Aristide, it has inertia. So it seems really good. But yeah, other than that, I'll have to do a quick check at the other games. I guess this game's pretty much done. Let's see what Ali Salman's doing. Ali Salman game is going pretty well. He's just played Cram. And there's a bingo on Switchits rack. He can play something like Gyrages, for example, but I'm not exactly sure if that fits. He has Gators, Triages. Ah, okay. Pua has been played. And unfortunately for Ali Salman, he cannot really block it unless he plays something like Puny, for example, which means weak. If that goes for around 10 points here, he can go for that. And yeah, that's one move that I see as the one that can potentially get him blocked. And yeah, let's see what Ali does, because he's in a comfortable position right now. And in order to make sure that he gets over the line, he'll have to make sure that he blocks any possibilities of bingos that he can get. But let me remind you something. This midges takes an S as a back hook. So Ritzes has been played for a good number of points, right? Yeah, okay, it's gonna be a win for Ali, who has Nucleon. But I don't think Nucleon would fit anywhere. I think Uncloned could be good. I'm not exactly sure if Uncloned was good. But other than that, yeah, Uncloned was good. You could have played Uncloned early on to finish the game. But yes, anyway, Ali Salman wins it comfortably, and that's the game. Yeah, we have the last game going on, and it's between Yahya Sohail and SMHF7. Not exactly sure where he's from, but yeah, it seems like that this game is pretty much in favor of Yahya Sohail, who's winning by 75. Let's see what he can do here. He could have played Carry Knife, for example, or Ita. He instead goes to play Days. Okay, so let's see what can be done. Yeah, and this is the last game of the day one of the HHS school system 75th anniversary celebration tournament. So let's see how this game unfolds. It's pretty much towards its very end, and the opponent of Yahya is currently trailing by 77 points. And it seems like that he might just have to get a bingo here. IO has been played for 8 points, and well, let's see what he can do at this point, because the board pretty much looks very done, except for this spot, which can be utilized for an E play here, and ultimately something down this spot. Again, something is there, but let's see. Let's say if he had an R, he could have played something like Riverine, for example, using these tiles. Other than that, another spot has been opened, but I don't think there's anything right now. And what SMHF needs to do is to open up the board and get a bingo right now, because he's just trailing by a bingo. And right now, a good bet would be to fish an eye and hope that he gets a bingo, because if he draws an L, he'll get Revelin. That's gonna fit here, so that's good. Unfortunately, he goes for 2 tiles, and that means that he cannot bingo anymore. And he has Ironic now, but I'm not exactly sure if he's gonna play that. And it seems that the game's pretty much done and dusted for SMHF, and Yahya is comfortably gonna win this one. So yeah, let's just see what happens, but it's pretty much game over. So before we officially conclude with this, he has played Cryan, which I'm not exactly sure if it's good. I'm sure of Crying. No, it's not good and it has been taken off. He plays Iota instead, and Iota takes a B and a D behind that. But since we don't have either of them, so Iota has been put down and SMHF needs to simply play something right now. You can play nicer using the RYU hook of U, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So before we officially close this off, we would just give you some update regarding tomorrow, that we start at 12, I guess. I'm not exactly sure, but it's 12 normal Pakistani time.
12 noon.
Yeah, it's 12 Pakistan time, so that means it's 7 Greenwich Mediterranean time. So that's something that you guys can keep note of, because we'll be live again tomorrow. And yeah, this
And
game
we
is
would
done.
like the players to join a bit early, earlier than 12, so that we can all be connected. So I think maybe it's 11:30 or 11:45, the latest. You should all connect the players, and the games will begin at 12. And as we proceed towards nearly the end of today's proceedings, I would like to say thank you to the commentators who did a brilliant job. So, big round of applause for you, and thank you so much for doing such a good job.
Thank you for the appreciation, and yeah, thank you to all our viewers as well. We hope you had a great time so far, and we'll be live tomorrow, so don't forget to tune in, and we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day ahead, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.